Well, 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 would you look at the time? Welcome back, everybody, to Splasher 6 Flight Sim and another attempt at leg number 9 of the Cadet Training Tour, starting at Kearney Municipal Airfield in Kearney, Nebraska. Welcome in, everybody. I see Prop Wash has been in chat there. Hopefully, this will be fun, and um, you'll see on the screen there that there's not the usual startup screen because we are in the B-17 and the B-17 does not like to work very well with the autopilot unless we spawn in hot on the runway. So with that in mind, let's, for those of you who are not familiar with the background of why we're doing this and what the background is, alrighty. My dad was a B-17 pilot in World War II, and we'll bring up the flight plan here on a little nav map. And um, I, every year, starting in November, because that's when he started his pilot training, I start at the beginning and fly to all the locations where he trained at, and also where he stopped off at on his ferry flight with his crew over the North Atlantic route to England. And right now, the timeline is early March, yes, of 1944. And Dad has his crew with him, and they have been assigned to Kearney Army Air Base in Kearney, Nebraska, to be assigned a brand new B-17, fresh from the Cheyenne uh, Modification Center in Cheyenne, Wyoming, to ferry over the North Atlantic route to take to the European conflict and be assigned that B-17 to be assigned to a bomb group in England. I believe it's March 10th, I think, and it's an early morning flight, and their first leg destination is to Manchester, New Hampshire. Uh, Quite a haul. There will be a little bit of a uh, flyby along the way in his hometown in southwest Iowa, which we'll do. And then after that, it's a straight flight to um, Manchester, New Hampshire, Grin Airfield. And along the way, we'll pull up some photos that catch you up to speed on where we've been up to this point and where we'll be going after Manchester. So, with fingers crossed and toes, we're going to launch in to the B-17 on runway 18. Looks like Timbo's there. Looks like Propwash Professor is there. So already. So let's see how this goes. I did a flight this morning, and oh, one more thing. Let me, for those of you new to the channel, um, up until the end of October, I had a little co-pilot named Chico. He was my um, part Chihuahua, part miniature pincer dog who was 17 and a half years old and ended his life with me in about the end of October. And I have something that was given to me by my son, a portrait that an artist did for him. And my son had it framed and gave it to me as a late Christmas and birthday present. So it will go up on the wall next to Latte, who was his non-littermate companion for the better part of 12 years while we had both of them. And she passed away back in September of 22. So soon they will be up on the wall together. Pay no attention to my cluttered shelves. But Chico's bed was right in front of the fridge there for many flights. And for this flight, he'll be with me again too. If I can get the camera pointed the right way. Anyway, all right, let's not put this off anymore. I did a test flight 4 hours ago and everything worked good, so we'll see how this goes. I'm on 18, so I might spawn in on top of somebody, so be ready. But we'll load the flight plan in the tab and do a few other things before we actually take off. So here we go. Fingers crossed. Hopefully coming through on audio. Yep, looks good. I've got the time set for about 8 o'clock in the morning. And we'll be flying into the sun, but that's okay. All right, let's get ready to fly. That set. Get the audio turned down a little bit because the sound is deafeningly loud. I don't know if you're going to hear it through the sim, through the stream or not, but that's the only way I know how to turn it down. All right, so first things first, let's get the tab up and the flight plan loaded. So hopefully that will work with the autopilot. It worked on a test flight earlier today, but you know how the sim goes. Kind of like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. And Kearney to Manchester, and we're a PLN file there. And we open that up and send it off to ETC and everywhere else we know of. Okay, so that can go away. The next thing we want to do is pop out the 750. See prop wash taxiing this way. Drag this over here. I think now that I'm looking, looks like I have DH and prop wash in chat on Discord. So let's open up the lines and say hello. Hey, everybody.
Hello there.
Hey, hey, hey. Hopefully I'm getting bars that indicate that's working. Give me another check 1, 2.
Hello, hello.
Looks good so far. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's go back to the 750. Get the map going. We have a flight path. That's good. It's a good sign. And let's go back to autopilot. Okay. And we're going to go to 8,500 feet. You don't need to be real high up because we're going to do a low pass over my dad's hometown in about 45 minutes. So 8,500 feet will be the altitude of choice. Let's get that dialed in. That there. Back to vertical speed. Back to heading. Actually, I want to be kind of going due east in the general direction initially. So let's test the autopilot. And it looks like everything is staying on. My good little boys and girls. Awesome. Good. All right. That turned back off. So far, so good. Actually, next, let's take care of the ah that. Let's see. We should be on live weather. Yep. Okay, that's good. Flow. That's what I'm trying to say. Haven't said that word very often lately, so it'll take a while to get that figured out. All right, so let's get that. We're departing. Some of this, if I don't use SimBrief, has to be entered manually, which is fine. EAR and destination. Gonna have to look. I think it's KMHT. KMHT. How about that? I remember that. MHT. All the rain entanglements. All right, we're gonna be 17. And I hear the official start of Splasher 6 Flight Sim from Cadet to with a little 5150 time from Van Halen. Thank you, Cadet. All right. Aircraft Des is November 7 Delta Zulu, which is an iteration of my dad's tail number on his Royal Flush. Size. Another one down here. We're on Southeast Asia. That's correct. Another one down here. I had to change. Maybe not. Rest of it, for now, leave alone. Custom box icon name. MDI icon name for custom text box. Don't know what that is. We're going to leave that alone. Don't poke the bear. VFR flight rules. Southeast Asia. Of the few remaining left. Okay, there's that. We should be ready to go. All right. So we wiggle the throttles a little bit. There's 30 inches. Everything else should be set and ready to go. Notch of flaps in. Power up a little bit. Release the brakes. Should be on our way. There we go. Throttle 50 inches. Give her the beans. A little bit of left rudder. And we're up in the air already. Feeling that right crosswind. Getting the gear up. Getting the flaps up.
I'll be flying along in the Hellcat,
All
so
right.
you're going
I
to see me in something a little different.
Hopefully I've got it loaded, and I made a point to go and load up all the warbirds, which I don't think I had the other night. Slowly coming around.
Come on.
Heading east. Or in that general direction anyway. We'll figure out what our track is here in a little bit. All right. As long as we keep Interstate 80 underneath us initially here, we should be just fine. So let's autopilot on. Heading. Vertical speed, which earlier kept pitching us down until we back on the manifold a little bit. Keep turning the vertical speed up a little bit. So we get into about a 500 to 1,000 foot climb. Usually agrees with it pretty good. One thing we didn't do, doggone it, and it's going to be hard to find now. I think it's there. Nope. Darn it. Where's fuel? Fuel's down here. So a little in-air air fueling, refueling. Okay, we'll go to 75%. That usually gets us pretty good. Climbing at 500 feet a minute. Now let's go back to heading mode and find our magenta line. Go back to the map, which should have it somewhere. Where are you? Oh yeah, I figured we were a little bit to the left. Dial in and intercept heading with heading mode. A little more.
What altitude you going to go up to?
Going to
85.
85. Yep.
85. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Everything works. Yep. Platte River underneath us there. A little bit of a tailwind, that'll work in our favor. It's one thing nice about flying east is you pick up a little bit of the jet stream. Helps with the speed. And I do believe the mileage up here is correct. If I remember right, it looks like it reset. That's good to see. It's about 1,200 miles today, so it's going to be a long one.
Then I'm not late.
No, we're up in the air, but you got plenty of opportunity to hop in. Lieutenant Bob,
Yes.
welcome in.
How you doing, bud?
Good. I'm up in the air in the B-17, and so far so good. That's
Okay,
usually
I'm
a
on
good
my
day.
way. It's all working.
So far so good.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
I did go back one release on this plane.
Yeah, that work? Help out?
Worked great.
Good.
Worked perfect.
Yeah, 1.0 is
Didn't
just
work for me.
did not work for me either.
Hmm.
And I haven't
Hey,
seen
Professor.
I haven't seen one
Hey.
word about it in their Discord either. So I don't know.
I'm going to grab a phone call. I'll be right back.
10-4. Looks like we're evening, leveling out at 8,500 here shortly. So we'll get the track on the nav mode going. Push that button. Watch it adjust to the right a little bit. Yep. That looks good. it wanders a little bit from the magenta line, but it still keeps it within sight. And that's been kind of consistent the whole time. So IA-36, huh? I wonder why that's showing up that way. Are they giving me flight plan? Edgewood Landing. Where's Red Oak? Workman Airfield. Merrill Meigs. Oh boy, it loaded a completely different flight plan.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what that is, but that's not where we're supposed to be going.
Well, we're all right behind you.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, that's got a lot of stuff in it that is not in the flight plan. So what we're gonna do, let's go back to the map. I just made that flight plan up like 2 weeks ago. I redid it because I thought it was based on 2020 instead of 24. KRDK. We just do waypoints.
Well, that's where we're
KRDK.
headed.
KRD.
TRDK.
Yeah, somehow it didn't load into mine.
Huh. Let me check mine, but I'm sure it did.
RDK. Red Oak Municipal. Yep. I mean, it's not much of a course change, but it sure wasn't showing up on the flight plan. Yep. Okay.
All right, I'm airborne.
Okay. Yeah, you missed right as I was looking at my flight plan. It loaded something completely different. We're supposed to be going to KRDK, and it loaded something. Well, it had me going to Meigs Field first of all, so I just did a direct to KRDK. It's not a the flight plan is not terribly complicated.
Time for
So.
me to fly. Oh, I got to set myself free.
Get the little RSG wagon. First time to chat. Welcome in. Appreciate that. Welcome to Splasher 6 Flight Sim. What we are doing here today, and with the follow, awesome, is this is leg 9 of about a 13-leg journey that I fly to all the locations where my dad trained at in World War II as a B-17 pilot. He flew 35 missions with the 100th Bomb Group from Masters of the Air, same 100th Bomb Group. And we are now on our way from Kearney, Nebraska, which was their departure point from the United States, with his crew in March of 1944, flying to Manchester, New Hampshire, the first leg on the journey over the North Atlantic route. We'll be going on later. Next week we'll be going on to Goose Bay, Labrador, and then Goose Bay to Reykjavik, Iceland, and then Reykjavik to Northern Ireland, with lots of adventure stories in between. It's they got real lucky getting across. Let's just put it that way. So yes, this flight started out uh, rocky also. And I'll tell this later on in the flight too. We probably got 5 hours or so in the air. So they they got in their plane, their brand new B-17 in Kearney, and took off. Got in the air 10 minutes, and all the lights and the instruments on the panel went dark, and smoke started coming up from the power inverter. They'd blown the power inverter.
Wow.
And I'm guessing this was in twilight. I don't know what the weather condition was at the time, but they got about 10 minutes into the flight and everything went dark. I'm assuming they were close enough that they could just turn around and still see the field and bring it in for a landing. But the one thing I remember Dad saying about the story was they had another B-17 ready to go. Ready to go. All they had to do was get their gear off the one that was um, the dead that they landed, and hike their gear over to another one, and they were off again on their way. Um, but yeah, rather dramatic start. Now I have in his records the B-17 tail number that he was assigned to, but I don't know if it was the first one or the second one. So it might have been the first one, the one that blew the power inverter. Oh, M Sash. Yeah, M5 Ash. I know. I miss my buddy too. He was at the end of October, not long before. Yep, he was a good dog. 17 and a half years old. So he'd had a long life, and he'd had congestive heart failure, and I was giving him meds to, you know, stave it off, and heart meds and pills and stuff to help him with it. But it finally just caught up to him. But he was right there in my lap when he passed, so he was in a happy place. So my son had that knows an artist who does portraits like this, and he framed it for me. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. He had it framed for me, and it's going to go up on the wall next to his best buddy Latte, who passed away in 22. So yeah, he's a good boy.
Slasher, how fast are you going?
Oh, probably hauling the mail. I haven't 280 ground speed.
Oh wow. For some
Yeah,
reason, this Hellcat, I'm only getting about 220.
hang on a
Any
second.
ideas?
I don't know. Well, the
Surely it can go faster than that.
B17, this B17 for micropros goes lots faster than the normal cruise range, speed range of a B17 in real life is about 170 to 200. This thing is way overpowered, but I am on the throttle, so I need to pull back to about 30 inches of manifold. But yeah, I don't know why the Hellcat should be as fast or faster.
Unless I'm not managing the lean properly,
That could
mixture or
be,
whatnot.
but it might have auto lean. So I'm gonna come back to 35 inches of manifold and 25 RPM. Yeah, my speed's dropping now. Yeah, I don't think Microprose has the fuel burn and all of the, power, speed dialed in like this should be. But yeah, it's coming back now. It's 251 ground, about 208 airspeed. That should help with the fuel burn also. In fact, let me just see if there's anything that would help me here. Oh, that's for KRDK. Okay.
You're way out in front of everybody.
Yeah, hang on a second. I'll pull back further. Let you guys catch up. Back to 30 inches, maybe 27. Back a little bit more in the RPM. Coming down to 235 ground speed. What still looks like I'm pulling away from you guys. Maybe not DH. Looks like you're closing.
Slowly.
Yeah.
I'm 7 miles from you now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm picking up speed a little bit. I think I figured out the problem.
Okay. I'll pull back a little bit more. Get it down to around 220 maybe.
I'm up above 240 now.
Yep, you're closing. I'm looking at Lieutenant Bob, and he's closing also. I'll run like that for a while, let you guys catch up.
Yep. I'm 5.5 miles out.
Get to telling stories and forget to fly the plane.
I'm back in VR today, and
Oh, good.
so first time flying a Warbird in VR, so this is
Cool.
pretty cool.
Nice. Lieutenant Bob, 30 stream streak. Congratulations, buddy. Thank you for the loyalty. Checks in the mail.
All right, I'll wait for it.
That you will. Weather looks good. I don't have any idea what we're going to encounter later on past Iowa, but we'll see. So let's see.
Pretty flat out there. What state are we over right now?
We're over central eastern Nebraska,
Okay.
right about, should be near Lincoln shortly. Yeah, we're going to pass just a little bit north of Lincoln, Nebraska.
Looks like you're
And,
descending a little bit.
okay.
You're at 8,200 feet.
Well, yeah, for some reason I am. I don't know. Shows me in level flight. Altitude. Compass. Pitch indicator shows me in level flight, but doesn't want to hold 8,500 feet. 82 is okay if we can hold that. Altimeter still shows 8,500. I've
Wow.
calibrated it. Hit the B key.
You said you're doing about 220?
Believe so. 186 airspeed. What my ground is at the moment. Hang on. Ground about 225. 186 airspeed should be plenty enough to keep me in the air. 8,100. Still slowly sinking. You guys getting any closer? Alec
Yeah,
B
I'm a
is,
mile out.
yeah.
Hello, M5. Doing pretty good, thank you. I don't know if Comic had the B-17 or not. I know he was
Yeah.
going to fly with us
Oh, cool.
probably
Yeah,
on a
he's
Monday.
got the 17. Yep.
Does
Yeah. If he's on, he can jump in.
Yeah.
It might be a little early in the afternoon for him, but maybe.
Yeah. Yep, true.
Yeah, I'm traveling this week, so this will be the last stream for me until next Friday. So this is my week on the road. Yeah, altitude right now, I'm not too concerned because I'm going to be coming down to 2,500 or so when we pass by Dad's hometown. So after that, we'll probably climb up to 14, depending on the cloud. Thank you, M5 Ash. Yeah, when I first started doing this, I only had the PMDG DC6, but I had somebody who knew liveries do the livery in my dad's plane. Get a screenshot there. So the first 2 times that I did this flight was in a DC6, and now we finally have the B-17, barely, but we have it, and we have it in Square D 100th Bomb Group liveries. So we finally, this is the first one. Yeah, LOL barely is right. It flies kind of like when it wants to. I was going to do this last week and I had the latest version, the 1.0 release, and it was crashing on the runway or within 5 minutes of getting up in the air. Let's see, let me be more specific. It wasn't crashing, it was locking up. Gets me as they don't have de-icer lighting. Yeah, I know. I mean, it looks good from the outside, but there's a lot of things that are missing.
Okay, I'm coming up on you. I'm about
Cool.
100 feet above you. On your
Yep.
right.
Yepper. And you know, I think you actually look like a Hellcat. Hello, Viper Strike. Welcome in. There's the Hellcat. Oh yeah, it's still they did fix the one thing. I'm gonna say this and then probably regret saying it. You used to be able to look through the radio compartment top window and see daylight. And they did fix that. I have to say they did fix that. But I mean, like, come on, guys. Really? This is basic stuff. And you can they fixed some of the window stuff, but they still have problems with feet hanging out of the cockpit and appearance of no, yeah, the scaling of the, yeah, see now they disappear and come and go. Oh, water filled your instruments. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Get a little shout out going for Viper Strike. All right. Viper Strike 95. If you don't follow him, slip on over there and give him a follow. Uh-oh. He's an ace pilot, folks, not one of his finer moments there. We've all had him. About 225 air ground speed.
Are you changing heading, or is it just the autopilot that's
It's the
floating?
autopilot that's wandering.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wondered.
Yeah, it's not real precise, but it, it keeps it within shouting distance. I've got it. I've got the 109 Red Baron. I'm pretty sure I've got all of my warbirds loaded, so it would show up. Yeah, I'm waiting for the F model. That's what Dad's plane was. Hopefully, I'll live to see it. Missouri River coming up.
I thought it was going to be released with version 1.
Nah, nah. That was it was supposedly after things get stable.
Oh, okay.
Who knows when that's going to be?
There she goes wandering again.
Yeah, no.
I just match your heading, and then she
She drifts
she
off.
moves on me.
Yeah. That's to avoid the flak. Keep the flak gunners on their toes.
Yep.
Yeah. It's the Nebraska flak gunners.
Boy, you're way over there now.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm on the magenta line in the 750, but yeah, it's within the. If I can stay within a wing spread distance, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
At a,
Now that's one thing I'm not following your flight plan. I'm just using heading mode to
oh yeah,
keep up with you.
just
So
follow me.
that may be the difference.
Yeah.
It may be making short or small course corrections
What
along
heading
the
are you
way.
trying to fly, Dave?
I'm currently at 61.
Oh, I'm at 85. Figure that one out.
Huh?
I'm still behind everybody. I'm always behind, you know.
Let's see, the course on the flight plan is 79. So give you some relative.
All right, you're coming back to me.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm drifting to the left of the line right now. Missouri River below us.
Missouri?
Yep.
Should be.
Missouri.
Is that what the locals call it?
That's what the
No?
locals say. Yeah, Missouri. I slip up sometimes.
Got an airstrip right below us.
Yeah, that'd be
Plattsmouth.
Plattsmouth, Nebraska. And that river right there is the Platte River, where it converges with the Missouri. Oh, and by the way, tomorrow would be my dad's birthday.
Oh, cool.
I have to do the math anymore. He was born in January of 1918. What does that make him? This is 06. 108. He lived to be 90 and was in fairly decent shape right up to the end. All right, so we don't have too far to go to Red Oak Municipal. We're not going to land there. We're just going to do a flyby 25 miles out. So we're going to set up a descent here. And what is Red Oak? All right. Red Oak is 1,040 feet. So if we go to 2,500, we'll get a good view. So let's see if we can do this with the autopilot. See if auto is good to us. And that's the other thing that's weird about this is I start to change the number for the target altitude, and it just automatically starts into a descent. About 500 foot a minute. That's another thing that's kind of wonky about the way the autopilot works. But if you know that's what's happening,
Hmm.
you can kind of live with it. Because it will usually capture once it gets to it. Ian Fisher checking in. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Get a little shout out going for Ian Fisher. He's been very supportive of the channel. Flies warbirds. Mostly in P3D. All in P3D. There. Ian Fisher 101. Still descending. Back to the map. 14 miles out. Hopefully we'll get down on the deck before we get there. Then,
Are you landing there?
no, we're just passing through. Yeah.
Okay.
Then we'll want KLAN for the next waypoint. KLAN, that's Lansing, Michigan.
Is that Sergeant Staff's neck of the woods? Or?
It's close. Yeah. Yep. I think he's a little bit further north, but yeah, he might be a little bit further north. I don't know what airport he's close to. Now, this probably wasn't the exact flight plan that Dad and the crew flew, because I know I know from his stories that after Red Oak, they headed more north towards Des Moines because they were in the vicinity Unfortunately, the group of planes they were flying with, one of them got into icing and they went down and actually crashed north of Des Moines. And unfortunately, the crew did not make it. There's a memorial for them. And we're going to be flying our flight path a little bit south of Des Moines. But here is Dad's hometown. There's the airfield. Railroad town. Amtrak runs from Chicago to Denver along this line right here. Lovely town of Red Oak, Iowa.
Yeah.
Now, we're going to have to get in here. Okay. I want to make sure first. We level off at 2500 before I start fiddling with headings and everything. Looks like we're nose is coming up. Okay. So we're going to go direct to KLAN.
I think I
Capital
lost you.
Regional.
Oh, you're
Huh?
right below me.
Yeah. KLAN, activate. Make sure we start turning. That looks good. All right, we're going to put some power in before we climb. Probably go back up to about 2500 RPM. I want to go up to 40 inches. And get that going, and then get the autopilot going with altitude. Get that up to 14,000. And again, you see it starts climbing like automatically when I start raising the target altitude. 14,000. A little bit faster. Oop, oop, not that fast. Okay. All right. Make sure our airspeed stays flyable. Should be all right. Vertical speed about 7, 8, 900 feet per minute. KLAN down here. Yeah, I wish this was more reliable, that I could, I'll show you some slides of Red Oak, Iowa. If we get up to 14,000, I'll bring up some slides that Dad has of his time at in training and at Thorpe Abbott's. We're also getting close to my hometown, which is about an hour east of Red Oak, Creston, Iowa. I have to look at it on the map. I'm not sure. We might be. Yeah, we'll be north of it. We might still be able to see it. Okay, that'd be Lake Icaria right there. Okay. Sun's in a good position for. Oh, we've all caught up. There we go. Nice screenshot. DH Paradox is holding position real good.
Yeah, VR makes it a little easier.
Yeah.
I'm still not the best at it though.
Interesting. Your pilot is like about 100 feet above and behind.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think that's a Microsoft Asobo thing. That didn't that start with some update for it coming to the right,
You mean left?
or was that still doing that in update 3 even? I can't remember. It's been doing it so long, I kind of forgot.
Yeah. Well, it might be because this is a 2020 plane. I don't know. There might be some
True. It's not
minor
an
things like that.
yeah. Timbo also in the Hellcat. Looking good.
Nice.
Oh, wait a minute. B-17 H-Cat. Okay. No,
Yeah.
not sure
So
what
whatever the second is, that's what they're actually flying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the first one is what you're gonna see them as, and the second one is what they're actually flying.
Oh,
Yep. So if it says Microprose B17, that's what you'll see him as.
yeah. But he'll be in a Hellcat?
Yep.
Wow. That's the first time I've heard of that.
Yeah, they still haven't got the model matching right.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll ever get it right.
Nope.
They need to outsource that. Like seriously, the multiplayer, they ought to just outsource the multiplayer.
Right?
That way they can focus on other stuff. It would be so much better. But it's just my opinion. I'm trying to stay right off your wing.
You're doing okay. Doing good. Check my instruments here, make sure we're not 8,000 feet. Still climbing, looking good. 220.
I don't know how you're getting 220.
I,
My plane's slow.
I don't know. I'm
Are
at
your flaps up? Gear up?
40 inches.
Yeah, I'm
Let's
at 43 inches and still can't keep up with you.
at 2,500,
I'm about 2,700.
27. Wow.
Yeah, trying to catch up. I'm just an old man. I'm always behind everybody, you know?
Oh, I feel you, brother. I'm always the last one in Flox's flying group too,
Yeah.
bringing up the tail end Charlie.
Oh, at least I know I'm going the right direction. I see everybody's tags.
That's right. Keep everybody in front of me. I know I'm going the right way.
Yeah. They need to get the lights working in this plane.
Yeah, I know. That's the other thing.
I'm glad the weather's not terrible.
Yeah.
Can actually
Yeah.
see.
No kidding. I wonder, let's see, let's go here and go here and pull up windy. Utilities, windy.
Flow is showing a 26 knot wind out of 310.
Mm-hmm.
Got the little Flow weather app on my seat right below me.
I was kind of looking at clouds up ahead, and it looks like eastern Iowa, north central Illinois, Michigan, we're going to get some clouds. Hopefully we'll be above them as we pass through 10-5. Is that? Oh, wait a minute. That's what we want. There we go. Oh, let me ask you this, Professor. Do you manipulate the mixture levers at all when you're flying? On this one I don't.
Yeah, I don't think it does anything. I've been playing with that, trying to see why I'm so slow.
Yeah.
And I really don't see much of a difference.
Yeah, that's why I haven't touched them. I leave them at
Yeah.
full
I mean, I can shut the engine off with it, but
right,
you don't want to.
right. But other than that, you
But I
don't
don't
get
see any
any,
mixture. Yeah.
yeah, you don't get any adjustment out of it. That's what I've noticed in test flights before, so I just leave it full. And 11.5 approaching 12. Still climbing.
Whoa. You're coming
Yeah.
right into me.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Personal space, man. Personal space.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm just glad you got a B-17 to fly in the sim. That's
I
awesome.
am too. You know, I moan and groan about some of this stuff, but it's like I got a B-17 and I got one with the Square D 100th Bomb Group livery. You know, the thing
Yeah.
I was worried about was the flight times, and the speed of the B-17 is not near in real life what a DC-6 is. And but apparently they've souped up the engines in this thing.
I lost you. Oh, yeah, you're over there.
What's that?
Somehow I got ahead of you.
Yeah, I'm still climbing, just passed through 13,000, so we're not too far away. And I'll pull it back to 30 inches of manifold. There goes DH. Oh, great, Kata. Yeah, we'll be here for a while. We've got an hour and 50 minutes to the next waypoint, and then it's going to be another 2 hours after that to the destination. So Yeah, the next waypoint is Lansing, Michigan. And then the one after that, yeah, this is a long one. This is like 1,200 miles, and we're only 200 in so far. So this is the second longest leg of the 13 legs. The longest one is Goose Bay to Reykjavik. Yeah, um, it didn't do me any good because it loaded something wild and crazy into my flight plan, and I'm just going direct twos. Leveling off 14,000, and we're gonna come back to 30 inches. So get ready for a little bit of a slowdown. And then we're gonna come back on the props to about 2,400 maybe. See how that does. And then,
Oh, Timbo just went flying by.
ah, cool.
Jeez, he's flying. Look at him go.
Whew. I got to take a break.
Yeah. A VR break.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's don't overdo it. Give your brain a little chance to catch up. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at fuel consumption. See if that's still. Position. KLAN, how about? 750 works in the Hellcat too. Cool. Well, let's try KLAN there instead. Okay, 1,600 gallons at KLAN. We have a range of 1,400 nautical miles, so we're still doing good on fuel. The next thing I want to look at though is if it's automatically switching tanks. That's where I might be in trouble. It's not switching tanks automatically. It looks like it's coming down evenly. Oh, ferry left and ferry right. Interesting. This Tokyo 1 and Tokyo 2, right and left, are tanks that were added. Some of the F models had them, and Dad's F model had it. It was a Vega production build, and all the G's had it, and they're basically tip tanks built into the wings, the tips of the wings.
Huh.
And they got the nickname Tokyo tanks because they thought they were going to have to use B-17s to get to Tokyo for the Pacific War. That ended up not being needed. But Dad was thankful his F model had it because he could they could fly further. They could come back and make it back to base and not have to worry too much about fuel consumption. So I've settled in at about 253 ground speed and 191 airspeed with about a 30 knot tailwind. Excuse me. Should be passing over the southern edge of the greater metropolis of Des Moines, Iowa, which is right up here. Let's see, Des Moines International, right there. Main airport's right there. This is the Des Moines River. And it confluences with the Raccoon River right about in downtown. Up here is a man-made lake called Saylorville, built in the 70s for flood control. And over here is another flood control project called Red Rocks, built in the 60s. Mainly used now, well, for flood control, but also for boating and recreation and fishing. And this thing is also dropping in altitude, even at 14,000.
Huh.
And it shows I'm flying straight and level on the vertical speed. And it shows on my heads up 14,000 down here. Weird. Somewhere along the way, Microprose is not getting their telemetry right from SimConnect. So if I were betting, I would bet it'd be a Microprose issue, not a Sim issue.
Yeah.
There's Professor up there, Lieutenant Bob. Got Timbo. And we got somebody down here at 2,000 feet. November 923 Charlie Foxtrot. TBM.
Oh.
Somebody's flying along locally, maybe. How is the airplane sound coming through in the sim? I know it's always kind of loud. In my ear. I'm not really hearing it through the sim. So let's go do this a little bit. See if this works. I've got a slider for it in OBS. Yeah, we'll go with that for a while. I don't want it to be drowning out everybody else, but still somewhere in the background. Our gal Sal, a famous B-17 in the 100th Bomb Group. The 100th Bomb Group is, all the bomb groups were designated by this three basic shapes: a square, a triangle, and a circle, with the basic letters of the alphabet inside of the shape. That's how you could designate, you could tell what bomb group you were flying with. And the shapes were the different, I gotta think, this is where I get fuzzy with the 8th Air Force. The letters were the bomb groups. The shapes were the wings, I believe. And there was another designation. There was group, wing, and one other, and I can't think of it. But this is the numbers in yellow are your basic serial number of that particular plane. Now E, I think that designated, let's see, LDZ. That designated the particular plane within the squadron. And the letters here were the squadron designation. And each group had usually had 4 squadrons. And they gave now within the 100th, I don't have the squadron letter designations memorized, but this is, I think, either the 350th or the 349th. Dad's plane was LDZ. No, LD for the 418th, excuse me. LD for the 418th and Z for the Royal Flush. Zebra was his plane designation. If that makes any sense at all. And then, of course, underneath, no D-Day stripes. So this would have been a pre-D-Day livery. All the planes after D-Day or before D-Day had black and white stripes so that the troops on the ground would know that it's friendly or foe. And then there were also timeline changes in the star and bar. And I don't know exactly, but I know the earlier ones had a red dot in the middle. But I don't know the timeline where they changed and took the red dot out. This is a B-17G model, which designates that it has the chin turret up front. F models and previous had no chin turret, and they added the chin turret because the Germans figured out that without the chin turret, there's a window of about 10 degrees where the top turret cannot go down any lower and the ball turret can't go up any higher, and it gave them a head-on approach window where they could not fire. And they were taking a lot of head-on attacks, and along came the G model, which was a slower plane. That's why Dad liked his F model, because it was faster because of the wind resistance, but they had the frontal protection of the twin 50s on the turret, which was operated by the bombardier when he wasn't on the bomb run. Silly Unknown says, I have the B-17 myself. What's it like to fly? Now, I haven't really used it since November. It's a big barge. It's slow to the controls. I haven't flown a B-17 in real life, but I've ridden in a couple. Taken a couple of half-hour rides, and it handles how I would imagine it handles in real life. It's slow, doesn't climb very fast. So as far as that goes, and the other thing I'd tell you, Silly Unknown, is that one or couple of us have had problems with the latest 1.0 release through the marketplace. With I've had issues with it locking up once I've spawned in on a runway, and I think Professor, you've had other types of issues with it. So we've
It's been definitely different. Yep.
And so we've both gone back to previous 0.92 version, and knock on wood, it's been stable. Value? I can't say it, because my sense of value for, paying $35 for this plane is skewed because it has a special place in my heart.
You wanted it.
And I wanted it.
You
Waited
wanted it. Yep.
4 years. It's real. It has a lot to do with my existence, and Um, but you know, as far as value goes for the $35, it should have been more like a $15 plane. But it looks okay. It looks pretty good. And but they've got a long way to go to make it a $30 to $35 plane. But I'm saying they as in Microprose, excuse me, little slip there, seem to be earnest in their timeline and their desire to make it better. So there's hope. As we pass over, we should be getting close to the Mississippi River. Maybe. We don't get clouds first. Not quite.
Hit snow. We should hit snow pretty soon.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a dusting yesterday here in central Iowa.
Yeah, we got it in Ohio too.
Did you? Yeah. Yeah, silly unknown. Right. Beta V1 doesn't have the gyro pilot, but it will work with the GTN 750 if you have the premium version of the GTN 750. Well, if you have V1, I had problems with it. That's why I had to roll back to 0.9. It will work to a minimal extent with the premium version in the pop out. That's why you see the GTN 750 here. I'll take Chico's picture down for a little while. You see me using the pop out version of the GTN 750. If you have the premium version, you go to utilities, and here, if you don't have the premium version, this will be grayed out. There is a rudimentary autopilot that will function with the B-17. But you are correct. The gyro pilot, they're light years away from getting that to work. There's the Mississippi. Where are we crossing over? Hat. We'll be crossing over somewhere around north of Clinton. Yep, somewhere north of Clinton and south of Savannah, Illinois. Yep, so this will be a long flight today. Appreciate you guys flying along as long as you can. Yeah, this is a 1,200-mile flight today, and we're like 300 miles in. 900 left to go. This next leg is taking us to Lansing, Michigan. And then we'll do another direct to, we'll just pass over. We're not gonna land. And we'll do another direct to Manchester. So we're up in the air here. Take that over here for now. See if we can pull up some photos. Let's see. That's kind of small. That's gonna. So let's see if I can find a decent sized one. Introduce you to our cast of characters here, so to speak. All right. Yeah, that'll work. That was cropped. Here we go. There's my dad. That would have been taken after he got his wings. So that would have probably been sometime after Stockton, California. Advanced flight training. Probably in early 1943, maybe mid 43. He was 26 years old at the time, or an 18, maybe 25. He had 2 years of college already under his belt, maybe 3. So that when his draft number came up, he knew what his draft number was, and he didn't want to go into the Army, and he couldn't swim, so he didn't want to go into the Navy or the Marines. And he'd had some aeronautical engineering classes at University of Michigan, actually, and he had 2 years of college under his belt. So he waited when he was close to having his number come up, and he enlisted in the Air Force, the Army Air Force. So that was probably, thinking the timeline here, probably early 43, maybe late 42, and waited for his call up. He'd already been working on the railroad for a while. He got onto the railroad in August of 41. So then, let's see, I don't know what's coming up next. That's kind of out of order, but this is his crew on their after their last mission. The day they finished, roughly July 25th of 1944. But instead of that picture, let me pull up this one. This was in crew training in the winter of 43-44 in Pyote, Texas. And you see Dad down here. This is his co-pilot Charlie from Memphis, Tennessee. This is his bombardier Horace from, he was from Waco, Texas. And then this is his navigator Milton from New Orleans, Louisiana. Well, this fella here, Bob, ball turret gunner. This fella here is a tail gunner. His name was Lance. This fella here was the radio operator. His name was Joe. Now, this fella here was part of his crew early on, and he was supposed to be the ball turret gunner, and let's see, for lack of a more polite way to put it, washed out. Sometimes they put it, refused the position, and so nobody knows what happened to him after that. He either washed out to a different role in the Army Air Force, or likely that's what happened. He probably went on to become ground crew or something. But Bob over here, one of the taller guys on the crew, went to the ball turret in his place. And they got another guy, and he went to Bob's old position on the waist gun, one of the waist gunners. And this is the other waist gunner, Bill. My hubby loves all these photos you have. Thanks, Cadet. Well, I'm the messenger. Getting this word out to let people know of these stories is why I do this. This is Bill, the other waist gunner from Seattle. And last but not least, this fella's name was Gunner, and he was the top turret gunner. And he was from the Duluth, Minnesota area. Gunner Williamson. And all these fresh faces were pre-mission. They look tired and haggard after this, let me tell you. So there's the cast of characters. Let's see. A lot of these are kind of in random order, but here's a funny one. So this is Dad. A little bit out of uniform. And this was at Thorpe Abbott's after they had sometime in 44. Don't know when, but he had a sense of humor. We'll just go randomly on to the next one. This is shortly after their arrival in England, as they're walking around the base, which is basically the rural English countryside, farmland, pasture land. Dad on the right, and Milton is navigator on the left. Same time period, right after they had arrived. wondering what have we got ourselves into. Co-pilot Charlie, Milton, navigator, and I had the privilege of meeting all these guys except Gunner and Joe, the radio operator. Joe, we found later, passed away in the late 70s at a fairly young age. And Gunner went to only one bomb group reunion, and that was the one that I missed. From 1989 on, I went to all except one bomb group reunion that they would, the 100th would have the most widely attended bomb group reunions of all the World War II combat groups. It was not uncommon to have 600 to 900 attendees at their reunions every other year. It had them alternating years, and I got to meet all the crew except Gunner and Joe. Charlie, Dad's co-pilot, I had known since earliest days of my memory. Charlie and Dad were like brothers, we never went to visit him, but he'd come to visit us a lot. He and his family. He had older kids than me, but yeah, I knew Charlie from the first memories I could remember. He was like an uncle. Engineering crew at Thorpe Abbott's. Now, after Dad finished his missions in late July of '44, they gave him a choice of transitioning to flying B-29s in the Pacific if he wanted more combat time, and some did, or staying on at Thorpe Abbott's for another 6 months and be the assistant to the head of engineering for the base. He had his fill of combat, and he elected to stay on at Thorpe Abbott's and be the assistant to the head of engineering. And his duties in those times were to assist on like fire crew or planes that came in, disabled, and wrecker. This is a wrecker, and he would also get flying time in, taking planes up that had rebuilt engines, breaking in engines. So he'd still get some flying time, but that was July till the end of November of '44. I don't have any idea the names of these guys. I've been to a bunch of reunions and I've showed this picture to a lot of people, but nobody knows. We know this guy. He was the head of engineering, Major Ravenno, and he was a very popular guy. He is a World War I veteran, and he was, by all accounts, you ask anybody, and they said Major Ravenno was a gentleman and a highly regarded person. Very kind, very gentle, very nice guy. Dad always said so too. He said he was the best. Another duplicate standing in the English countryside. Wish I knew exactly where this was. I've been to Thorpe Abbott's a couple times. I think this is also one that right after they arrived. I think I've had people from Thorpe Abbott's look at this picture, and there's a clue right here. There's a water tower. They had their own water. Each of the base was like a city in and of itself, of about 3,500 people. and they had sewage systems, they had water systems, they had sewer systems. Primitive, but still functioning. So we have a rough idea of where that's located on the base. Everybody got a bicycle. Well, they didn't get one. They had to buy one at exorbitant prices from the locals because each base was, oh golly, at least 600 acres. So if you got around, you didn't have a motorized vehicle. You had to have a bicycle. Dad and Charlie. This was I think this is more of a publicity photo that Dad got because this is Major Ravenno, because he worked for Major Ravenno. And these two Boy Scouts have been identified. This is a photo that floated around the 100th Bomb Group people for a long time. More than a few people received the photo. And these young boys have been identified, and one of them has passed away since, but they'd all be in their 80s, roughly. But one of them, I think, is still alive. But yeah, the servicemen interacted quite well with the locals. They were highly regarded. This is Dad's plane, the Royal Flush. And if any of you watched the Masters of the Air series, episode 5, a pilot named Rosie Rosenthal was assigned to the Royal Flush for that particular mission in October of '43, and they were the only one to come back out of 12 100th Bomb Group planes that went out. And Rosie Rosenthal went on to be famous within the 100th Bomb Group. And the story of the Masters of the Air kind of centered around his story. Several episodes were with him in it. But Dad got Royal Flush later on in the spring of '44. Same plane. And actually, there's a couple other crews that had it, but Dad and his crew had it for the longest number of missions. They didn't have it for the full 35, but they had it for at least 25 of his 35 missions. They had it from start to end. Dad always said she wasn't pretty, but she got the job done. And this is a previous crew of the Royal Flush from the fall and winter of '43. And Dad became friends with this gentleman here, the navigator. And also, I'm friends also now with the son of the pilot. And there's extra people here because the ground crew is here. There's, I gotta see this guy, and this guy, and this guy, this one, and this one were all ground crews that were assigned to the Royal Flush. And there might be some extra guys in here too, because that still leaves more than 10 crew members. So, all right, let's put a pause there. Back to the airplane, and kind of do a little walk around here.
Like we just now passed the Mississippi.
Yeah, and I'm seeing it on the map there. Looks like. Oh, I'm seeing clouds up ahead.
I got a ton of them.
Yeah. The thing I'm worried about is icing. Because I have no idea what I'm going to do if this thing ices up.
I don't think we have any choice.
Yeah, but to get down low, and it looks like the
Yeah.
ceiling is, I'm seeing spots of, yeah, us praying for no ice for sure.
Yeah.
Backups on those, I think DH is talking about the people in that photo. They might be crew members from from another plane. On an adjacent hard stand, possibly. Yeah, so let's take a look, see outside. I'm thinking we go back down to 8,500 maybe and get underneath these clouds. So let's set up to do that. Utilities, the autopilot, and altitude down. Pull some power out. And start descending. Before we hopefully even get to those clouds. Because I've got no heat in this thing. Coming up to close to 800 miles left to go, and let's see, how are we doing? Well, we're just into Illinois, so that tells me. Pull up a little nav map, get a bigger perspective. Yeah, we're under north central Illinois, or northwest. Yep. We'll be flying north of Chicago, I believe. Yeah, just south of Milwaukee, between Milwaukee and Chicago, over the southern tip of Michigan. Still sporting a 33 knot tailwind.
All we know for sure is it's real flat down there, so
Yes.
you're not going to run into anything.
No, not to worry here. We'll get a little bit over like eastern New York and close to Manchester. But yeah, we should be safe at 8,500. What does it look like on the... Yeah. What's that? Yeah, and you get to, it's not even that bad at eastern New York and Vermont. It's like 4,000 feet clearance. So little bumps. Yeah, we didn't quite make clear the clouds. Complete freedom. Good afternoon. How are you doing? I had a little shout out for complete freedom. Thank you, DH. Appreciate that. Real life pilot in and of his own. Actually, CFI. How's that build going? How's the Kit Fox going? Wrapping up things, hopefully. He's also in the middle of a in real life Kit Fox build. Build is finished. Just need to complete phase 1 flight testing now. Wonderful. Wonderful. Great news.
Think 85 is going to get out of the clouds?
Maybe. I'm at 9 right now and I'm underneath. Kind of. Scraping the bottom of clouds. Is there an outside air temp? Well, I'm still at 18 Fahrenheit, so. Yeah, we'll see how it goes up here. I'm still kind of real close to the ceiling. Let's see, big airport up ahead on the left. What is that? DeKalb, maybe? Ain't that far? Where is that? Byron, Illinois. On the Rock River. Okay. Oh, that Chicago, Rockford. Yeah. Yeah, that's Rockford. That makes sense. Actually, let's make a little barometer check there. $75 look better. I see you're
down
coming.
to 73 and it's bad.
Really?
Yeah.
So far, my view is, but you're ahead of me a few miles, a couple. We'll see here.
I've got that Active Sky program and I'm not sure I like it.
Oh, do you? I've heard of it, but I haven't got it. I had Rex Weather for 2020, and it was pretty good, but it doesn't work in 24, and I've been happy as can be with the clouds and weather with 24. Here's another little level of detail thing. If you look down here, you can see through at a certain distance. You can see through the tail. There's still some things they haven't fixed. Look at that. You can see at a certain distance. All right, let's get back up to 30 inches because I'm all behind a little bit on speed. Go to 35 for a little while. There we go.
Starting to see a lot of snow down there anyway.
Mm-hmm. We had a lot here earlier around Thanksgiving, and then it all kind of melted off in December, and
Yeah.
we've not had much since then. I don't appear to be picking up any ice.
No.
Trying to keep a loose eye on some of the playoff games today. Let's see. See what happened earlier today. Bills beat the Jags. In the early game. I won't give any score spoilers, but Bills won. Niners and Eagles are first quarter. Chargers and Patriots tonight, and Texans and Steelers on Monday night. Foxtrot checking in. Welcome in. Hello there and chat. Dagnabbit can help my wife with a labeling project. Will join you if and when able. No worries, Fox. Much appreciated. Thanks for checking in chat. Everything is going well so far. Got DH and Professor here for keeping me company, and Timbo and Lieutenant Bob.
Hey, Flux.
Take a look behind. Kata's in.
Yep.
Looking
Kata.
good. Kata's there. Not quite halfway there yet. Just about to fly over the Chicagoland. Somewhere in between north end of Chicago and Milwaukee. And we'll be over Lake Michigan for a while. Take another screenshot of everybody. While we're at it here, I'm going to step away into the galley for a moment or two and come back with something crunchy to keep me from yawning. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Why? Last night I know Lieutenant Bob, we were talking about snacks, of course. And the latest thing I'm hooked on is these things. I don't know if they're going to show up very well. Called Poppables from Lay's,
Oh.
and specifically the I'll think of it. The flavor. I can't think of it right now. Sweet potato flavor.
Really?
Yeah. They're nice and light, so you can pop them and they're crunchy. But the downside to that is like you can eat like, this many.
Yeah, I had
And-
some Lay's earlier, and then I just had some Biscoff cookies.
Mm-hmm.
It's That's why I was on mute, so I could eat the cookies.
And hopefully the crunching's not coming through too much.
No.
I'll tip the mic away if I. But they're like, nah, 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 nah.
And they're made by Lay's, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just a Midwest thing or if it's nationwide for them or not, but. And there's another flavor. It's like sharp cheddar or something like that. I've tried them, but they're not nearly as addictive as the sweet potato variety.
Do you guys have pork rinds?
Um, we do, but I've never been a fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing. You have to be a fan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, we have them up here.
Pretty popular in the South.
Yeah. It's a southern thing too. Like moon pies.
Mm-hmm. Or whoopie pies if you're up in New England.
Is that what they call them up there? Yeah.
They had these Suzy Q's when I was growing up that were unbelievable.
Yeah, I've heard of those.
Mm.
What was it? Were they a Little Debbie's cake?
I think they were Hostess.
Were
to
they
be honest
Hostess?
with you.
Oh,
I
that's
think they
right.
were.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
They were Hostess. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And the other one of my favorites back when in my youth was a ring ding.
Oh, that's a new one.
Yeah.
Never heard of
Yeah,
that.
that was another New England kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
Hmm. I bet you Professor knows them.
Ring dings. Funny.
Mhm. Suzy Q's, ring dings.
Let's see. Flox weighs in here. Mrs. Flox has been talking about baking cookies. She has yet to do so. We need all of your help. She's here in the room. Let her know we need cookies. Yes. Come to
We
the dark
always
side.
need cookies.
You always need
Yes.
cookies, right?
Cookies are your friend.
Mm-hmm.
Cookies won't let you down.
Peter says, cookies.
You can always count on cookies.
Mm-hmm.
Is it helping, Phlox? Is it helping?
She's cracking up. Hi, Mrs. Flox. Splasher says hi. And thanks you once again for your kindness and hospitality for when we were there on our trip.
Just tell Mrs. Phlox how much fun it would be to make some cookies.
Yes.
How much she would enjoy
Mhm.
hanging around the kitchen next to a hot oven. But would be happy.
There you go, Kata. We need a wives chat on the Discord some night. DH says in a Cookie Monster voice. Cookie.
Yeah. My son David is the voiceover guy. He can do all those.
Oh, really?
Unbelievable.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He'll leave me a voicemail on the phone. I won't even know it's him.
Wow.
Like, dude, did you leave me a message?
Uh-huh.
Some character? Yep.
That's funny.
I've been munching on some fake Oreos this afternoon.
Yeah.
Off on, so yeah. But yeah, fresh baked cookies, I'd definitely go for that. So you got my vote, Flox.
Oh yeah.
Mhm. I'll even chip in. I'll PayPal you some money for some cookies.
Yeah. Cookie bribe money.
I would
Yep.
do the same. Absolutely. Yep.
I sent him a tip when he took us through the sentimental journey.
Uh-huh. Uh-oh. It's looking a little dark.
Mm.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Oh
it looks
yeah.
like your luck just ran out.
It's funny on the B-17s with all the wear and tear, you know, on the nacelles and the wing tips. It's hard to tell if it's ice or aluminum.
Mm-hmm. Kind of looks like ice to me.
Not getting any on the windshield
Okay, that's good.
so
I'm
far.
saying it looks like ice when you show the picture.
Mm-hmm.
But you're right about the paint job.
Yeah.
Let me go to the front of mine. Yeah, no ice on mine.
Yeah. I think even the F models had de-icing boots, like pneumatic, where they'd inflate and then deflate
Mm-hmm.
on the wingtip, fronts of the wings.
Yeah. Yeah, they were quite popular when they first came out.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of planes had them.
Probably going to be out over Lake Michigan here. Prop Rush is taking a break. No problem. It's a long haul today. Yep.
Are we there yet?
Hi, Kata.
Hello.
Not yet. Not even halfway yet either.
Mid-air refueling?
I don't think I'll need it. I've been looking occasionally, and so far all the tanks are draining off evenly. And when I go to the 750 and the fuel consumption page, planning, KLAN, still have 1,500 gallons of KLAM, and I still have a 946 mile range. I think I'm going to be okay. says splasher on little nav map. You need to turn off yellow and turn on red planes so we can see you. Okay. Hang on. So how do I turn off the yellow plane? 'Cause that's me. Online client aircraft on the map. I think I'm showing. Oh, wait a minute. I need to turn on the client. I thought I had that turned on. All right, bear with me a second here. I need to turn my transmitter on. That would help. Let's try that. See if that shows up. That map again.
I didn't have mine on either. I just turned it on.
Okay. Prop wash is still showing up. Timbo is showing up. Bob's not showing up yet.
I'm there somewhere.
You're there and now on. You're there now on mine. On yours, you show up as yellow and red, and I can turn off the yellow. I don't know how to do that.
What is the yellow? You like yourself or what?
Yeah, I've always known that when you have this turned on, you have two showing, and you can't turn the other one off. Is it an aircraft? Or is it there? No. User aircraft visible. Yes, you can turn off yourself. How? Oh, here maybe.
Oh,
I just found it. Yep, I just found it.
how come it shows Timbo on the East server? That's odd.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Is that in this in his tag?
Well, it says Timbo East server.
On little nav map?
Yeah, on mine anyway. You're southeast, I'm southeast. Well, it shows prop is also on east. I wonder how that works.
Where are you seeing that?
You know, on the right side where it shows all the clients, all the people on, in the little nav map.
I don't have that on. Let's see. Come on. Procedures, nearest, weather.
No, I get a list of everybody on that side somehow.
I have airport on that side.
Right now I'm at one of the side gunner positions. I have to like manually move myself through the plane. I've got it on autopilot.
See, I keep airport information over here
Well, there's no
in little
Okay.
nav map.
to jump you through
Yeah,
the
let
airplane,
me
so I
see
have to
what
move
I got
myself through
checked.
the airplane myself.
Yeah, mine's on online clients at the
Oh,
moment.
wow, that's online clients.
Yes, sir.
Or is that an aircraft? One of the drop downs in aircraft?
No, I think it's under the information tab over there.
Oh, here we go. That just now showed up. Why did I not see that earlier?
Hmm. Yeah, if you click on that, you should get everybody, and then you should see.
I got nothing. Online
Ah.
clients, online network centers and airspaces. I got nothing.
Yeah, I got everybody. And all the other guys that are not with us. Like 11.
Well, now wait a minute.
We got
No.
plenty of time.
Yeah, right. AI and multiplayer aircraft are not shown on map. No AI. Found 34 AI or multiplayer. Maybe up here.
Yeah, it's not AI, it's clients, for sure.
Okay. Show online client. I've got it online here.
Oh, it's on the,
Huh.
taking them off the map.
And I'm still not seeing you, Bob.
I'll be darned.
Bob is way back there, so you have to zoom out further. Okay. Oh, there you are. Wow, no wonder.
Oh yeah, you guys are about halfway across already.
Yeah, you're clear up in Wisconsin.
That was maybe when I took
You
my
might-
nap. When I dozed off.
We found you.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
Okay.
was
So
gonna
that
pick up
part's-
some cheese while I was
Yeah.
up there.
Yeah.
Now I'm coming down now. I can see my
Gotcha.
my line, and I'm heading right for you.
So now.
I probably left it on heading, thinking I was on nav.
How do I get back to
Beautiful
Right.
sky.
airspaces? No. Nav aids. Wait a minute. Maybe I just click that. And it'll bring it back. Okay. There it did.
Yeah.
KLAM. Okay. All right.
I've never seen an app with more stuff than Little Nav Map.
Oh, I
I
know.
mean, it's got everything.
It's incredible. Yeah.
That guy must have been a genius. You know,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's he wins the award for most
Mhm.
features in a free app.
Yeah. Timbo, Bob is way back there. You have to zoom out. Thanks, Timbo. That's funny.
I'm zoomed out to the moon.
Yeah. You have to see the curvature of the Earth to see where
Yeah.
Bob is.
Yeah.
Billy just scored.
Oh, Eagles scored.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's your time of day set at so I can change mine?
Let's see. About 16:38 GMT.
16:38. Okay.
Zulu time. Yep. Nice to be able to pull up flow and do that. Nice and easy.
Yeah, I like it. Okay, I can see you guys.
Cadet, did I hear you say something about going to the different positions? I have not tried that yet. I've been too scared.
Say again?
Oh, I heard you say something about flipping your view to the different positions on the B-17.
Oh yeah, I went into the living room to get hubby to. I was
Oh.
kind of scrolling my way through the airplane, showing him all the different positions in the model.
I haven't done that yet. I'm too scared.
With it on autopilot, it's fine. I've been all over the place in the airplane already. It's like crawling around.
What is it? One of the F keys? F1?
No,
two for
well,
your...
I've got the camera position keys set up to my arrow keys on the keyboard, so I just use
Oh.
my arrow keys and I just navigate my way through the plane.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't gone that far yet. So
Yeah, they did a good job.
just crossing over the Michigan shoreline. South of Saugatuck and north of South Haven. Oh, there's Grand Haven. Okay, that's Muskegon. Where's, oh, way up here, Ludington is where the ferry, the Badger, sails from.
Yeah, when I brought hubby into the room, I temporarily forgot that I was on Discord, so I had to quickly mute it.
Oh, no worries.
It's definitely a really cool view from the nose gunner. You just sit there and stare out the window.
It is, isn't it? Clear, unobstructed view.
Turret gunner, on the other hand, the human
much.
pretzel.
Uh-huh. Oh, complete freedom. Cool. Hang on just a second. I'll look in Discord. Let's see. There. Oh, IRL? No. Announcements.
Whoa.
Not see. Oh, okay. Here we go. Direct message. There we go. Cool. Hang on a second. Here's the, oh wow, I love that livery. Here's the, what we were talking about earlier, Complete Freedom, his project. Come
My sim just crashed.
on. Uh-oh.
Oh. Ain't had that happen in a long time.
Here's, Kit Fox. Complete Freedom is working on.
It's a beautiful paint job.
Yeah, that is awesome. That is so cool. Oh, and underneath too, under the wing. Wow.
Is it a wrap or is it actually paint?
I don't remember. We'll see what he says. It's a wrap.
Cool.
Still looks cool. Yeah. Nice.
Evening, Splasher, and everybody. How are you?
Ian Fisher
I've just
checking
sent-
in.
Yeah, I've just sent my viewers over to you. Just raided you in there.
Oh, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yes.
You haven't got alerts set up, so you didn't know.
Yeah, I see it
So-
now up in chat. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
there you go.
Appreciate that. Awesome.
Some,
Hope you had a
some of the
good-
guys.
good
Yeah.
flight.
I've told them all about you.
I
He's a
appreciate
great
that.
entertainer and a great
Thank you so
supporter
much.
of vintage aeroplanes and things like that. So they're all come
Appreciate
over
that.
to hear some of the stories.
Thank you so much.
No
Let's
worries.
see, get
How's
my-
things? All right.
Oh yeah, so far so good. The B7
Cadet training tour.
yeah,
Cadet
yep,
training tour
yep,
once
doing
again. Yeah.
Yep. This is the leg from Kearney, Nebraska to Manchester, New Hampshire. Dad and his crew
Uh-huh.
on their first leg of departure from the mainland,
Yeah.
and they set out from Kearney in around the middle of March of '44,
Yeah.
and immediately had problems with the plane. They took off, and 10 minutes later, the inverter smoked smoked the cockpit, and all the lights went out, and they had to turn around and come back.
Yeah.
But they got him into another plane real quick and got him on their way.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a little thing I do every year starting in November when Dad started his training. I fly to all the locations that he was stationed at or stopped off at along the way in the training, all the way to the 100th Bomb Group at Thorpe Abbotts. So, yep. And we finally have a B-17 now to
Yeah.
fly in the sim.
Yeah.
It's got its issues, but
I was going to say, but I won't say anything because
Yeah.
obviously we have our the proper one in
Yes.
P3D
yes,
from A to A, so I
Yeah.
know what that one's like. I looked at it when it first came out. I thought, oh, you'd be pleased. Then
it's
I looked at it and I saw it, what
it's
it did or what it couldn't do, and I
got
thought,
its
oh no,
it's got its warts.
oh
but-
dear.
But they're working
it's
on it. They have pretty good transparency in their Discord channel, and they're whittling
I
whittling
saw their
away at
roadmap.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw their roadmap, but
So
yeah.
it's going to be a slow road if it's going to be close to the
Yeah,
A2A
absolutely.
version. Yeah.
Well,
But yeah, that's kind of the standard. But
yeah, you're gonna have to go some to make that.
yeah.
But at least you've got one. At least you've got
Yeah.
one model that looks
Yep.
the part.
And they're doing 100th Bomb Group Square D liveries, and they have
Yeah,
plans to do the F model also
Yeah.
down the road. So that's looking good. So yeah. But
Excellent. Excellent.
yeah, we're happy. I am anyway.
Good. Well, that's all right then. That's all right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, I just thought I'd pop in,
Well,
say
mate.
hello because it's late here. I need to get
Yep.
some shut eye.
Appreciate it, mate.
And we'll, have a good trip.
Thank you so much.
And we'll catch you when you get to do some bombing runs.
All
That'll be
right.
Good.
Yeah, that'll be coming
When
up
you get
also.
to Thorpe Abbott, I'll come and join you.
Appreciate it.
All right,
mate.
fella.
All right. Have
Bye-bye
a good
for
one,
now.
Ian.
See ya.
Take care.
Bye.
kind of missed that. I jumped off there for a second to do something, and
That was Ian
I came
Fisher.
back and yeah, Ian was
Yeah.
on. That was nice.
Give another shout out to him, Ian Fisher 101. Great friend of the channel, sports, World War II aviation, lives in England.
Hmm.
And hopefully got that video shout out going to him. Might have been the same time that Fox put it up. I don't know. Should be. Yeah. It didn't show up. I think it showed up earlier when I
Excuse me.
did it. Fisher 101, right? Let's try it again. Well, apparently does not want to do that.
Oh, fiddly dee.
I know. Never know what you're gonna get.
That's right.
We're about 8 minutes from KLAN. And from there, we will be entering the direct to KMHT, Kilo Mike Hotel Tango. Which now, even at 8,500, we seem to be above the clouds, so that's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, perfect. It's quite the cloud layer too.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
This is probably all that system of snow that was snowing on the on Chicago last night for the game. Wasn't that a game? How about that for an ending? Another one.
Seems the way they're all going these days.
Yeah.
Like the Jacksonville had such a great season, and then
Mm-hmm.
the Bills come back and got them.
Yeah. I know what I was going to do. Look at Wendy. And let's see. Look at the satellite view for Wendy.
Yeah, good call. Oh, I have a button for that. I might have told you I put a button on my stream deck, my 15 for the
Oh, yeah?
with Wendy. Yeah,
For Wendy. Oh, really?
yeah, perfect.
Cool. Cool. Yeah, I'm looking out on my other monitor right now. It looks, it doesn't look, it's kind of hard to tell. Let's see, we're going to be going over this Detroit show.
Well, look at the cloud overlay.
That's what I have is satellite.
Let me see if it's satellite. No, look at the one that just says clouds.
Oh, there. There we
Yeah,
go.
I think that's. I mean,
Aha, now we're talking. Yep. Yeah, it looks like we might break out like before we get to Detroit
mhm.
for a little bit, but then it's cloudy all the way almost to eastern New York. So Yeah, thanks. I've never tried that one. I always went to the satellite one. All right, cool.
My pleasure, buddy.
There. Back to OBS. There we go. Yeah, let's get Chico back in the game.
That's what I did. I went and gave the cat a snack.
How's Socks doing today?
He's pretty good.
Good.
Running the show.
Oh yeah. Full-time job,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Phlox, I got that I forget now, I'm not corded now. I can move around if I want to. There you guys go. A little closer view. Turned out really good. My son had it framed at a local frame shop for a present for me. So, yep. Kind of him in his younger days. He had that light tan, brown ears and mask. Yep. Yep, turned out good.
That dude had some ears.
Yes.
I love it.
Yeah. Yes, that was, he was satellite ready.
Yeah, definitely.
I have a friend also on Facebook, and she has a couple of min pins, and no Chihuahua in them, but one of her min pins, I mean, makes his ears look small. And she's a female, and oh my gosh, her ears are huge.
That's good.
He was 17, about 17 and a half when he passed Cadet, but in that picture, that's kind of a amalgamation of maybe like between the age of 3 and 5, he had colors like that, and he was 17 and a half, yeah. Which is you know, Chihuahuas tend to live longer than bigger dogs, so he did pretty good for being a half and half. They called them Chippins, Chihuahua pincers. So yeah, he'll probably go up on the wall with Latte, on top of Latte, because she tried to be the kingpin. She was a little bit bigger than he was, and she kind of bullied him around a little bit sometimes. Ah, Darth Dennis, welcome in. Long time. Flying an old plane. I'm flying an old sim. How's the flight going? It's going pretty good for how the sim has been so far with the Microprose B17. It's kind of like you never know what you're going to get kind of thing. But thanks for asking. We're not even, yeah, just a little over halfway on our way to Manchester, New Hampshire on leg 9 of the Cadet Training Tour. And I'm ahead of KLAN, but I'm going to go ahead and KMHT, be my direct to. KMHT Manchester. K6 Manchester, and hit that enter and hit that activate. Should steer me to the right a little bit. And we're on our way. So far today, knock on wood, and here, things are going okay. This is our second attempt at this flight. The version 1.0 that released to Marketplace and the latest version of the Microprose B17 did not play well. They had all kinds of trouble with it. Locking up. Get on the runway, either on the runway or up in the air, less than 5 minutes into the flight, locked up. I should have taken a screenshot and sent it to Microprose, but didn't get around to it. Ended up rolling back to version 0.9.2. Seems to be stable. Should have brought a spoon. I'm down to the crumbs on my popsicles.
Just pick up the bag.
Oh, I've already emptied the bag into here.
Ah, gotcha.
There's that break in the clouds we were looking for.
Well, if you look at windy again sometime, look at the rain and thunder tab because you'll see the snow lines.
Oh, really?
Yeah, looks pretty good.
I like watching the lightning tabs sometimes. Oh yeah, getting some lake effect in western New York.
Yeah, Thunder Bay has a lot, and let's see, yeah, and then up all across New York, really.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm looking at Hampshire,
Montpelier.
and Manchester. Manchester looks okay.
Yeah, it sure does.
Yeah, Manchester looks all right so far. 3 knots, gusting to 10 from the southwest. Is that? I think we're going to Manchester, Boston regional. West.
Yeah, that's what they call it, but
Yeah.
it's in New Hampshire.
Yeah,
Yeah.
west at 10 knots. So looks okay. That's what I like about windy. KMHT 39 degrees Fahrenheit. Dew point 24. Winds 290, 10 knots. Visibility 1,600 meters. Pressure 29.7. Let's keep that up on the screen there. And go back to OBS. There we go. Thank you so much for everybody flying along today on this long haul. Much appreciated. And those participating in chat and the raiders who came over who have stuck around. Greatly appreciated.
Well, the stipend's a little higher today, isn't it? And don't we get a per diem?
Yeah, pretty well. Yeah, you're out of country. Per diem starts today. Yep. But you're not going to get it until you get to the zone. No, wait a minute. No, we've departed they call it the zone of the interior. Seriously, they call it the zone of the interior. But you're not going to get your pay until you get to your base, your designated destination, which is top secret.
Oh man.
I'm not sure. I have some of his transfer records, and I can't remember when they found out. I don't think they found out until they arrived in England where they were going, where their destination was. So, but I'd have to look to see, because I don't think they knew where they were going specifically when they left Kearney.
I'll be darned.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they kept them in the dark. Had to. Loose lips,
Right.
Let's see. Good to see Manchester. Field. I have an order here. So let's see, Grenier Field, Manchester, New Hampshire. Operation orders, March 6th. Okay. Following name crew, WP by air and in the aircraft is indicated below. At the proper time from Grenier Field, New Hampshire, North Atlantic route to the. Oh, looks like that's been redacted. Reporting upon arrival to the Air Transport Command Terminal for their assignment duty with the, yeah, that looks like things have been redacted. Crew number 10.
That's a great document.
Here's the tail number of the plane.
Ah.
That's the tail number, 42-97209. It did not go to Thorpe Abbott's. When they landed in Northern Ireland, they took ground transportation all the way to Thorpe Abbott's, and the plane went on somewhere else. I looked it up one time, and I can't remember what bomb group it went to at the moment. There's everybody on down the line. And serial numbers. See, this is a permanent change of station. In lieu of subsistence, a flat per diem of $7 is authorized for travel and for periods of temporary duty en route to final destination in accordance with existing law and regulations. $7, soldier.
All right.
That's all you
Okay,
got.
Amen.
From time of departure from the continental United States until arrival at permanent overseas station, payment of per diem is authorized for a maximum of 45 days.
5 days,
Yeah. So they're at Manchester and they still don't know exactly where they're going. Just ETO, European Theater. So, let's see. I thought I had, let's see, this is page 2 of the same document. Okay. Extract 20, operations orders, 24, station 16, Grenier Field, Manchester, March 6th. authorization, assignment, reassignment, military personnel, inaction restricted, Order 21st Bomb Wing. I think this is just logistics of the particular location where they're at. Movement orders, shipment, PD 29 February 44. Yeah, that's just unrelated, I think. Okay, so, all right, let me see, let's minimize this while I look to another folder. Let's see. City, Pio, Kearney, Hobbs, Chico, Santa Ana, Stockton. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have, oh, no, wait a minute. Oh, Salt Lake, yeah, the other document I have scanned is Salt Lake City crew assignments. And there's quite a few pages there. Okay. So this is earlier on. This would have been Salt Lake City, 21 November of 43. So this was before Pio. We're backing up on the timeline here a little bit. So this is basically all of the orders, and I don't know why there's other crews on here, but there's a ton of other crews, and not necessarily guys he trained with either, but some that he trained with and some that ended up at Thorpe Abbott's, I think. There's one in here. Let me look. And there's some of them called filler crew, which I don't know what that means. And I think it was just dumb random luck, that he got who he got and he was assigned where he went, it was more filler crew. Yeah, here, Jack Hunter. This is a guy who was a pilot that he trained with from basic or primary. He knew him, and he got assigned to the 100th Bomb Group. Same thing. Oh, Kate is checking in. My Bravo decided it did not want to play. Uh-oh. Disconnected. Turned autopilot, shut off too, and the plane took a dive. Oh no. Row. Now autopilot does not engage off the Bravo. Nothing lights up. Got it recovered. 10 nautical miles behind now. Oh no. Well, I'm glad you saved it. But yeah, this is, and unfortunately, Jack and his crew were shot down, and Jack didn't make it in early May of 44 while he was at Thorpe Abbott's. So another crew. But yeah, that's his document that got saved from let's see, what page on to the next one. I think page 3. There's Dad, top. That's interesting. They show crew number 390, B-17, and there's the officers. Charlie Cook, Horace Williams, Bombardier. I think this is where they trained for B-17 training. But then the navigator, Milton, is not included in this list. So I don't know if he came from a different assignment location other than Salt Lake. And then they list Bob Matheson, who ended up being, oh, there's Profeta. He was, oh no, here's, wait a minute. There's 2 columns, but I don't know why they call these guys filler crew. Fleet Freedom is back. Had to help my neighbor move a couple of planes. Cool. Yeah, we're just going through some of the records that I have scanned of Dad's. I have other records, but I just don't have them scanned yet. So yeah, I don't know what this filler crew means. But this Fred Profeta, he's the one that washed out. He's the guy that washed out. So, anywho, and there's a whole bunch of other guys here. I think I'm looking to see if there's any other 100th Bomb Group familiar names. I don't think so. See, all of the pilots came from Hobbs on this page. All of them. Oh yeah, I'm so thankful. And I have some that I haven't scanned. But yeah, thanks, Freedom. Let's see, I'm looking for other names. Clark. Clark McDonald. I see this John R. Bennett. I recognize that from the 100th. I don't see any other names here that jump out at me as 100th Bomb Group guys. So, there. And unfortunately, I don't have any pictures from Kearney. Well, other than his marriage ceremony to his first wife. He got married in Kearney right before he went over. He dated his childhood sweetheart from like junior high on and married her before they went over. And I'm looking for the picture, the wedding picture. And then got back, and they actually lived together as a married couple for like, they only made it like 3 years before they were divorced. No kids. Where is that? And he never spoke of her. That. Here's a wedding picture of them. Is that in Kearney? Might be. No. Oh, here's Kearney. Oh, great. I look away and we're in the clouds and probably icing up. No? Not yet. Either that or it's just icing up on the wings and not showing it on the windshield. Oof. So far, so good. Yeah, here I mentioned the fellow named Jack Hunter. Dad has his crew photo from Pyote. And this guy survived the crash, the shoot down, bailed out, and was in a German prison camp, was a POW for the rest of the war, and lived to quite old age. And I know his son now from Facebook. Met him at a reunion. The rest of them, I don't know for sure. And then here's the, oh, that's 12 megabytes, I don't need that. Yeah, here's the wedding photo. The woman who's not my mom. And Charlie, the co-pilot. Jack Hunter, who I just showed you his crew. The guy who bailed out of Jack's plane. Dad's navigator, Milton. Another buddy he trained with, who went to, actually, I think this guy and this guy both went to the 100th Bomb Group. Unknown, don't know who he is. Dad's bombardier, his first bombardier. I haven't told the story of how he lost this guy. But on the 19th mission, he was, he'd just dropped the bombs and the flak started up again, and it was coming through the nose of the plane, and he turned to show a piece of flak to the navigator behind him to the left, and another piece came up and severed his leg just above the knee. And he lived a full life, went on, they got him home. He had to have his leg amputated, but he went on to live his full life. And they got another bombardier for him, for the crew. It's like a time machine. So cool looking at these pictures. So clear, it seems like it was taken yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. Happier times. Off to war. Enjoying it while they could. Yeah, it's cleared up a little bit. How bad is it looking up ahead? Yeah, not much better. Back to that other folder. Oh, come on, where'd you go? Yeah, real flush. The hardest time finding those. here we go. Something I was talking about earlier. Okay. So, hang on. Okay. Remember I talked about the tail markings. So there was circle, triangle, and square. Division, air division, that's what I was trying to think of earlier. There was the first, second, and third air division. All had B-17s. And within those air divisions were the wing identifying letters. So there was square A, square B, and all these are the location. Orem, Snetterton Heath, D, all the way, not all the way, and clear up to X. All the squares. The rounds were at a different location, second air division. They had B-24s. Forgot about that. There's circle A, circle B, so on. And then triangles were the first air division, and I think they were one of the first ones to show up. Square A, Bassingbourn, the 91st. That was one of the first bomb groups to be assigned in England. And then we see Square K with Sentimental Journey. They were the 379th bomb group at Kimballton. But yeah, look at all. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 times 3. Some air bases. When you think about it, anywhere from 3,500 to 5,000 people at each base. Look at the numbers as they add up. And these were just the bomb groups, the heavies. They had equally just as many or more fighter groups. And they had their own bases. And then there were the medium bombers like the B-25s and the B-25 Mitchells and the B-26 Marauders. They had their own bases. And that's just the Americans. Then you start counting the British and their heavy bombers and medium bombers and fighter bases. That was one packed little island. And it was just the southern and eastern half of it. But yep, that's what the square D and all the letters and everything mean.
It's pretty good, man.
What I need to get next is the breakdown of the bomb group, the squadron letter designations for the 100th, because I could never remember there's 4 squadrons, and it went 349th, 350th, 351st, and out of sequence 418th.
Makes you wonder.
I did wonder for many years, and I asked, and somebody who knows the 100th Bomb Group and the 8th Air Force more than I advised me that at one point in time the 418th was going to be its own group, its own bomb group. And for whatever reason, and I think this is all decided back in the States before the whole 100th Bomb Group moved over, that they were going to meld the 418th into the 100th Bomb Group and just call it a squadron. That's why the 418th is out of sequence. Sounds legit to me. I'm going to go with that.
Mm-hmm.
And looking here. Western New York. No, we're actually over Canada right now. Soon to be passing over London, Ontario. London, Ontario, I think. The thing I wonder about, and I can't remember if I asked any of the Dad's crew, is what did they take any baggage? I mean, baggage. I mean, like payload to put in the B-17, like supplies or was there? I've heard of the B-17s having tanks fitted in the bomb bays for these over the water flights. Whether or not they had auxiliary tanks. And what was what their cargo was, if they had any at all. Would have been interesting to know. None of the guys remembered.
Mm.
How are we doing here? Let's see. Third quarter, Eagles are ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Barely.
Bruins are up 1-0.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. I'm doing that multiple screen thing again.
Are you? Now, is that a basic service with ESPN, or is that an additional?
I have ESPN Unlimited.
Oh, okay. I have basic,
Yeah.
I think. Yep.
Mm.
I got it with the package
Yeah, like
deal.
a bundle.
Yeah, Disney and Hulu and one other, I
Mhm.
think. Yeah.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, right now I got it redundant on a few different ones.
yeah. What's that other service that does it just for the Red Zone?
Mhm,
NFL.
I have that too.
You have that too? Yeah.
Mhm.
Now, is that through the NFL Network, or is that through?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, you get NFL Game Time and Red Zone together.
Oh, okay. What does Game Time give you?
A lot of
Pre-game?
commentary and stuff, and then
Oh, yeah.
pre-game, yeah, a little bit of stuff there, and but they tend to show a lot of other games and stuff during the week. Like you can turn it on and there's always a game that's already passed.
Oh, right. Yeah, in case you missed something.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could do that on this monitor and bring up YouTube TV and probably keep tabs on the Niners and Eagles, but I don't want to disturb the zen that's going on right now.
Yeah, I'm doing it for you anyway.
Yeah, that's, and I'm looking at on the phone highlights,
Sure.
scores. So yes, so it's like don't poke the bear. Don't
Yes.
don't bother the sleeping dog. Oh, the reason I'm doing this today is I really flubbed up and double booked myself yesterday. So last weekend was like the weekend, like a day after my son's birthday, right? And I had an awful cold, caught a cold New Year's Eve day, and it lasted all through early on to the next week. So I had to bow out doing anything with my son last weekend. Just laid low and tried to get well, right? So he had told me, well, we'll just do something next weekend. And I guess he said Saturday. I didn't remember he said Saturday, but Saturday as in yesterday. So middle of the week, a good buddy of mine who has season tickets for the Cyclones basketball texts me, "Hey, I got an open ticket for Saturday. Want to go see Iowa State, Oklahoma State?" No, yeah, sure. And then no less than 12 hours later, my son goes, "So you can come over about 3:30 on Saturday, and we'll see a movie and go out to eat." And I'm like, "Dope." So I had to back out of my commitment to my buddy with the tickets.
Which you didn't say if they won or not.
They did. They are
Okay.
still undefeated.
There you go.
16-0. It was look. I was able to watch some of the highlights, and they were behind in the first half by 4 points or so, but came back and won by 13. They're still ranked number 3. I'm not sure
Undefeated
who's.
and ranked number 3?
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. I'd rather be an underdog. Have everybody pass us over. The next game, Tuesday night, is going to be the test at Kansas. Major rivalry.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sure that's probably going to be a game of the night somewhere. But Kansas is just okay this year. They're not in the top 10. They're like 22nd, but
Mm-hmm.
still, it's Kansas, and it's at Kansas. So that's what it's gonna do. Let's see, other state standings. Is it? Yeah, there's still in the Big 12. There's still 4 undefeated teams. Well, conference. There's 2 undefeated. Arizona and Iowa State. Arizona is 16-0, and I haven't seen the AP poll, but I bet you Arizona is probably 1 or 2. And Houston and BYU are 15-1. So yeah, Big 12 is going to be tough this year.
Mm-hmm.
We win half of our road games, it'll be good. Let's try Viper Strike again. I got him to work earlier on the shout out. Why shout outs are not working now? Strike 95. Come on. You can do it. Maybe Ian Fisher doesn't have a link to shoutouts. Odd. Well, best, if we're gonna do shoutouts, we can't forget Foxtrot. Just one important question, Fox. Did you get the cookies?
And if you did, where did you hide them?
Oh, that scream was that was through the shout out. Oh no, 24 messages deleted. What? Why'd you delete Kada? Too many symbols. I have to fix that. Sorry, Kada. I saw that just for a second. Apparently the NannyBot moderator doesn't like cookies. Your penalty for too many cookies. Gotta remember to dig into stream elements and figure out why that's doing that. Maybe it's just fixed. Hey, Fox.
The timing was impeccable.
Oh, yeah?
I just got galley service,
Uh-huh.
and you were asking, I wonder if you got cookies.
Uh-huh.
My wife, as she was handing me these, says, you tell them that these are the new improved cookies.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
And then right after that, you had mentioned, I wonder if Fox is getting his cookies. So I put some pictures in the thing, and that's what she's been working on.
Oh, we gotta see this.
And I'm
Yeah,
also
hang on.
sharing my labeling project that I'm working
Hang
on,
on.
helping her out with her labels.
Uh-huh.
So I think
Hang on.
spring rolls for the label help is more.
Let's see. I've got sometimes Discord is hard to navigate. Why does it show? Oh, that's Bob.
So in the little side chat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But it shows that I have streamer mode is enabled. Username's been truncated. All right. Getting there. Side chat is
Oh, doesn't that look nice?
here.
Full of rotisserie chicken and coleslaw.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
spring rolls. Oh, yes.
Yeah, buddy.
Egg rolls. Yeah. Hang on.
I'm in.
Getting there. Yeah. Little sweet chili sauce to dip them in.
Yep. As Treetop would say, holy jumping up and down, Mark.
Yeah. Nice.
Or another thing he would say, I hate my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are good. These are good.
Wow. Would you look at that? Cool.
These are the new improved baked cookies.
Oh, yeah.
No more cookies for you. She got a kick out of your Cookie Monster GIF earlier there, DH. That was fun.
breaking the clouds every now and then there. Ooh, shortbread cookies are good too. Yum.
Oh, yeah.
Shortbread cookies with a little cream cheese frosting on top of them. Ah. And look, on the north shore of Lake Erie. Yeah. Over Ontario, Canada. Gonna pass over just south of south or north, can't tell. North of Buffalo, between Niagara Falls and Buffalo.
I had family in Buffalo.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, my great grandmother lived there.
Wow.
I'm not sure. I believe my my aunts on my father's, so my grandmother on my father's side, her sisters,
Uh-huh.
and that was her mother, my great grandmother. They all lived
Yeah.
in Buffalo,
Cool.
New York area. Moved there from Nebraska at some point.
Oh darn. A
So
lot
he
of
shuffled off from Buffalo.
yeah. A lot of my dad's side, his aunts and uncles went west in the 20s when the farming economy was terrible here, pre-depression. They all went out to California. He had 1, 2, 3, at least 3, 2 aunts and an uncle that lived in the Los Angeles area. Yeah. So we got lots of time, okay? So here's another story. Relates to my dad and my mom, okay? So you go back to the 30s. Okay, so I just told you my dad had an aunt and another aunt, her sister, and an uncle that lived in the Los Angeles area, right? So Aunt Rosa and Uncle Herman lived in the Huntington Park area and moved there in like the 20s when it was, it was the place was being developed, new house. Okay, so also on my mom's side, she had not an aunt or an uncle, but a close friend of her mom's that lived in California. And they would, on occasion, my mom would take a trip out to California and spend time with their friends. And this is when she was like 8, 10, 12 years old. And when the adults would go out to spend some adult time with each other, mom would get babysitted by the next door neighbor or across the street neighbor, I can't remember which, to their friend. And the across the street neighbor was Aunt Rosa and Uncle Herman on my dad's side, right? So they had no idea. All they knew was that Rosa and Herman had kin back in Iowa. That's all they knew. So fast forward through the war, yada yada. My mom and dad meet up and start dating, and he takes mom to a family reunion on his side of the family, and he's introducing her to everybody and blah blah blah. And somebody in the background goes, "Well, have you heard from Herman and Rosa lately?" And my mom perks up. "Well, I know a Herman and Rosa in California." Yep. Same Herman and Rosa. my
Wow.
dad's aunt and uncle babysitted my mom when she was a youngster.
Wow. That's trippy.
Talk
Oh,
about
word.
small world. Yeah, crazy stuff.
Art, we got to
Uh-huh.
go back in time. It's about your kids.
Yes, it's about your kids, Marty.
Marty. No, Artie. Artie, I'm saying Artie.
Yeah, right. Cadence, let's see. Apparently the USB-C connector on the back of my Bravo is bad. Oh, I've heard of that happening. Bad. Or the cable. Cable's not staying plugged in. Gravity is causing it to come unplugged. Oh.
Wow.
Ew. Well, I know the shell and everything in the case on the Bravo can be disassembled. And there might be hope that you might be able to customize it. Make it more secure. I've heard of that happening. I'm surprised. I'm telling you, I don't know when my Bravo or Alpha are gonna clip out, but I hope it's when Meridian has product on available for sale. Hot glue. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Yeah. There's probably a YouTube video or 2 or 3 showing you how to disassemble the shell on the Bravo. To get at that plug. But mine are exposed also. They're kind of like open. I'm surprised I haven't bonked mine yet. And knock on wood, so far my switches, what is it, the only thing that's kind of wonky a little time sometimes? Oh, the hat switch on my left yoke on the Alpha. Since
My
the sim,
flap switch.
your what?
My flap switch
Oh,
is
yeah, I
stuck on
remember you
mine.
telling me.
It
Yeah.
still works, but I gotta like take it to the full extent of its throw and kind of like give it a
Oh,
little
really?
extra. And I'm just knowing these days it's gonna.
Wiggle it a little bit, yeah. Oh, and the sim crash too. Yeah, I would want to take the shell off and access it from the back. And like maybe hot glue the socket from the back somehow. I don't know how it's attached. I've never had mine apart. Knock on wood. Let's see what windy.com is showing us for weather. And it still looks like if we get into eastern New York, maybe even central New York, that the weather's going to get better. What does the meta say for Manchester? Yeah. Manchester is 280, 10 knots. 10 statute miles visibility, scattered at 4,800 and broken at 10,000. So, and elevation for Manchester is 227 feet, but there's mountains around it. Like 4,000 foot mountains around it, I know that. Runways preferred are 24 and 35. Yeah, the only thing is 24, I think, is going to be... that might be coming in from the flatter part. The main runway is the north-south runway, if I remember correctly. $35, okay. You ever done an RNAV yet with it in the 17, Bob? I haven't.
I think I did try one.
Did you try one?
Yeah.
Got
Let me look.
We got four arrivals and procedures for 35.
You
Yeah,
want
we
to do
got
30,
yeah.
35?
Let me look here
Let's
for a
do the
second.
Y.
There is one for 24. 24 would be more
Better?
into the wind.
Let's
And
do 24.
yeah,
And
24, I think. Yep.
I'm just looking at the transitions.
Con, Eni, and LWM. Is that what I'm seeing? Or wait a minute, no. Wavbo. Maybe I need to go to the 750 instead.
Mhm.
Oof, that took a long time. Okay. Procedures, approach, EMHT.
Yeah, you got Wildbow.
Nav 24.
Future and
Sure.
Fabig.
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 Okay.
Wow.
You know what any of them direction they come from?
I haven't been able to click on them yet because my my frame rates are in the dump right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I got them up there. I just can't see them, but I can look on something else.
Okay. Thought maybe I could pull them up on little nav map, maybe.
That might be good.
I'm not seeing the same thing. Here's Putra. Putra doesn't look too bad. I've got it up here on the little nav map right now.
Okay.
It's coming in from the north. If we load it, it's gonna divert us to the left a little bit. We come in over Concord.
Concord, New Hampshire.
Yeah, yeah. Con L. I don't know what Con L means. That must be a RNAV. Be a con runway 24. But yeah, a con takes us to Putra, and then we do a hard right turn at Wavbo at 2800. Oh, Putra is Putra? I can't see that. 6,000? 3,000. Putra is 3,000. Yeah, that might be the choice. we're gonna go RNF to Putra. Yeah, that shows the same thing. And I'm gonna load and see what happens.
Okay. I'm still waiting on the sim.
And it did not show up in the flight plan.
When you loaded it, it didn't come in?
No. Let's see. Let's do this a different way. Load procedure. Yeah. No, that's activate. And it's not.
Really doesn't matter though, because you're only going to that. You're gonna go to the waypoint anyway.
Yeah, I could do a
So
direct
you could-
to,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Sure.
Okay. How did we spell Putra?
Putre.
Putre. Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Northeast USA, yeah, okay. All right, I'm gonna hit enter and activate. Going to Putra, Manchester, yep. Okay. Should turn us to the left a wee bit. So we'll go, we'll leave that up. Yeah, Putra, we want to be at 3,000. Okay. And we only have 327 miles to think about it.
Okay. Give us some time.
Yeah, a little bit. Let's see, do I have this set for, I have it set for track up. I want heading up. No, I want to track up. That's right. Never mind. That's right. Yeah. So at least I've got it on little nav map.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what Con L is. Initial fix is Con L. That's a little bit further out.
Which is better for this plane, but
Yeah, I would say so too. Wonder if that's going to come in and show up on that. You see what I'm seeing here? Con.
hang on, let me look. I'm having trouble with my system right now.
Uh-oh. Sorry.
That's okay.
On via Con. Con. It's a VOR DME. Concord Con. That makes
Oh,
sense.
Concord, New Hampshire. Yeah,
So-
Concord, New Hampshire.
Okay.
Yeah,
So that
okay.
should come up.
Yeah, I had to
Alright.
think for a minute.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, when you kept saying it, I'm like, oh, I know it means something.
All right. Let's see if it comes up. Duplicates found. That's gonna tell me. Concord. All right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I think the top one here. Yeah, 308 miles. K6 con. All right, we're going to do that one. Activate that. There we go. Yeah, that makes sense. It's tipping us to the left just a little bit. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, that'll give us a little more distance and time to set up for altitude in that turn. Look at me acting like a real pilot.
Pretty good.
Canis still crashed.
I might have to boot if this doesn't come up.
Oh, you're still having issues. Okay.
Yeah, I'm down to 1 frame per second.
Ouch.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
I don't know what that's all about. I was waiting for it to catch back up. I'll give it a few more minutes. We got 300 and something to go. I think it's still
Yeah.
flying.
Yeah. Wonder, let's see if yeah, VNAV button is left the chat. It's not in there. Okay.
Well, if you lose me, I'm going to boot it, okay?
Okay,
So
yeah,
if
yeah,
I
no
drop
problem.
off, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
And then I'll
And-
spawn in with you, right?
In
with you.
the air, yeah. Might as well do it now. Shoot.
Yeah, that's
think
what
it-
I was thinking. The 300
yeah.
miles. I was like, yeah, let me do it.
Yeah, just go ahead.
So,
Yeah, we'll be
all
fine.
right, buddy. See you in a bit.
Yep. Thank you, Phlox. Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Isn't that the truth? I'll talk until I drop off.
Okay. No. Yeah, looks like we're going to get clouds again. Ways here.
Oh, wow, look at those clouds.
Well, according to Windy, we're going to get clouds and then we're going to clear off. I think. Let me look again. What does the radar show? Anything? Yeah, we've got some snow to get through first, looks like. Oh, there's Manchester, okay. I would love it if somehow there would be some sort of connection to from the sim to windy.com. You know what I mean? To put just if it's just a position arrow.
Does Navigraph have a wind overlay?
They do.
But they have a weather overlay,
Yeah.
clouds and all that.
Yeah, they have everything.
Okay.
You can see upper stream, jet streams. You can see
Right.
turbulence. You can see it. Just takes. You got to dive into it. I'll bring it up in a minute. And look.
I've got it going here.
Yeah, it's like you'll see what I'm talking about. I don't know if it's the one, the standalone, or the one we have in
charts.
So over there on the right, above the flashing mouse cursor, you got the layers. Looks like stacks of.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yes, the layers. That's what I was thinking.
Here,
Over to the
here we
left,
go.
Splasher.
Here we go.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's got a ton of stuff, believe it or not.
These are map layers, airspace map.
It's been a while since I've been in here, but I think that's where you're gonna find the different layers.
Okay. Some of this stuff can I take it off? And not worried about. Structure. Airport map layers. Grid. Rogers map layer. FAA chart map layers. Base map layers. Layer editing mode. Okay. Ooh. I didn't like that. Well, I'm not seeing weather.
What about the
Just night
looks like
mode.
a sun underneath?
Here?
What is that one for? Yeah, what is that for?
Night mode.
Oh, night mode. Never mind.
Oh, up here, weather.
Mm. No, I mean, it has a lot of detail in it. If you find
Radar?
it right.
Can't remember how to invoke it. I have to open it up online and see.
Mm-hmm. I'm waiting for the sim to load back up.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm thinking that there'd be different
Layers.
overlays for wind and.
Yeah,
I
here
mean,
we
I
go.
was looking
I
at
think I found
I
it.
was looking at jet streams and everything else on it. It was
Okay.
crazy cool.
I'll cover.
All right, let me find this guy.
Icing.
Yeah, it showed icing and everything else at what levels.
Okay. Yeah, okay. It's showing it here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I see Cappy's with us, or with you.
Oh, cool. All right, let's
Back
just drag this off to the other side. Keep it open. Still look at it.
Yeah, I'm hoping there's a wind one.
Yeah, there is, and I think they got even the wind barbs and stuff too.
Hello, Cappy. Welcome in.
Okay, let me.
I love, I don't know, whoever's behind you, it's somebody else, but at 2,000 feet is, in a beach bonanza, is 2-pound sledge. Love it. Some of the name tags are hilarious. Sometimes creativity is awesome.
Yeah. All right, come on.
There's that.
What do you got, like 7,000?
Depending on what you look at. the flow,
No, I mean just
the
the
flow bar is
guesstimate.
7,500, yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. Says 7,500 and the altimeter in my plane says 8,500. So
Okay. I'll just kind of. I'm just trying to get this thing straight, and then
there's a little adjustment. I had a major,
do your flight plan.
I haven't, I had not adjusted the altimeter for a while. Thank you for the follow. Henry 1707. Welcome to Splasher 6 Flight Sim. Welcome.
Ooh, I see some weather.
Hey. Yes, what we're doing here is my dad was a B-17 pilot in World War II. And this is what I call the the Cadet training tour. So we're on leg number 9 of about 13 different legs that I fly to all the locations where he trained at, and also where he stopped at on his way over to England for his flight assignment with the 100th Bomb Group. He flew 35 missions with the 100th Bomb Group. The same 100th from Masters of the Air, the Apple TV series, a couple years ago. And we are now on leg number 9, which is Kearney, Nebraska to Manchester, New Hampshire. His departure point with his crew and a new B-17 was in Kearney, Nebraska. So the first leg was Kearney to Manchester, about 1,200 miles, and we've got about 270 to go. So welcome in. Appreciate the follow. I try to do this every weekend, usually on Saturday afternoons, but today it has to be at Sunday. And we've got 4 or 5 more legs to go. So interesting, even though I'm German, my ancestors were the problem. My heart goes out to you. I know. I appreciate that. Thank you, Henry. Yes, sir. I'm from Iowa. You think of where Chicago, Illinois is on Lake Michigan. I'm about 5 hours west of Chicago. And I've got Foxtrot and Lieutenant Bob here with me.
Hello,
Flying
hello.
along.
Welcome in.
Love America. Yeah, I know Chicago is a pretty cool area. Yeah. Says, hey guys. Yep, I fly in the sim mostly prop-driven aircraft. Don't do. I do some jets on occasion, but not regularly. Mostly all general aviation, GA, prop, and vintage, and World War II. My other regular stream is what I call the long way down, and I'm on like leg number 121 or 22, flying the Pacific Rim. We started way up in Prudhoe Bay, Alaska, and we have flown the Pacific Rim for the last 2 or 3 years probably. And we just arrived in New Zealand. I usually try to fly that on Monday nights here in the States, Central Time. Flights with Joel, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Marco 52, welcome in, buddy. How you doing? Joel, good to see you. Hope you had a good flight today. Are you still on your Pan American Highway journey? Flights with Joel, another person I met at, I think, both Vegas and Houston. Oh, not at all. Henry, welcome in. You'll need something that goes somewhere in the neighborhood of 200 knots. But yeah, pop in, spawn in the air, and Southeast Asia server. So what we're doing for those Raiders just popping in is my dad was a B-17 pilot in World War II, And every year I do a series called the Cadet Training Tour, where I fly to all of the locations where he trained at in the States, and then overseas on his North Atlantic ferry route that he and the crew ferried a new B-17. And today we've just departed. Spicer, what do you think of the B-17? It's okay. It needs a lot of work. We've waited so long for the B-17. I'm glad it has a basic autopilot that's usable through the 750, the GTN 750, but it needs a lot of work, but it looks good enough. I'm glad there's yeah, that pretty much, it's okay. If I didn't have the connection to the B-17 that I have, would I buy it in the state that it's in and what I've seen of the state that it's in? Probably not. But I'm hopeful. There's a lot of transparency within Microprose to stay in touch with those who have bought it through Discord, and they are making efforts and plans for the improvement of it ongoing. So that I'm hopeful for. So, but yeah, we're flying from Kearney, Nebraska. We're over western New York right now, hoping not to ice up. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome in, Raiders. We've got Floxtrot on chat with us, and Lieutenant Bob also.
Hey, Joel. Good to see you there in chat.
The same.
Hey, Raiders.
Asking Joel, do you have plans to go to Expo in St. Paul? Gonna lurk for a bit. No problem. Not as yet. No worries. I know it's still a. Yes, I am. Actually, it's going to be within driving distance this year. So, I'm in central Iowa, and Minneapolis is about a 4.5-hour drive to the north. So I'll be driving. Which is fine. Minneapolis, St. Paul is a nice city. All right. Yeah, I know. It's like, I still probably would have gone even if it was on one of the coasts. Despite the fun trip home I had from Providence. A little sarcasm there. It was a nightmare getting home from Providence.
Both you and Tree.
And yeah, Treetop too. He was almost worse. We both left Providence with such high hopes. All I can say is the sleeping accommodations at Reagan International in Washington are not real good.
Did you try sleeping in the chairs, or did you end up on the floor?
Chairs. Yeah, it would have been colder on the floor.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was cold.
Yeah, it was middle of June, and it was ice cold in the airport. Just could not get warm. Check a little nav
All right.
map again. You back up?
55 minutes to that waypoint.
Oh, cool.
All right, let me go to Navigraph.
Yep, I see that we're on track pretty good from that original flight plan. Yeah, so Navigraph I'm seeing. Weather. Oh, no, turn weather on. How did I get to
Why don't you ever bite me, Nick?
all of those settings that I had earlier? What did I click on? Layers? Close widget selector. Ah! What did I click on earlier? Layers? No. Ah!
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
down
gonna
here.
Find it.
Down here, lower left, layers. That's where you get radar, METAR,
Mm-hmm.
turbulence, icing. Nothing for cloud. I got cloud cover checked, but it's not really. Yeah, maybe it is a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah. Those blue ones, I believe, are the clouds,
Are the
right?
clouds? I think
Yeah, I
either
think
that
so.
or precipitation. I thought maybe. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know.
Well, the moisture within the cloud.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll buy that. It is kind of clearing up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. See, is that the standalone one or the one that's built into the toolbar?
This is a standalone one.
Okay, yeah, that one's better. That's the one I
Yeah.
need to go to.
Yeah. Because
Yeah,
I've got
the
it.
charts. Yeah,
Mhm.
Navigraph charts, it's called.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, the one in the plane itself that you just pull down, it's
Yeah.
not as good. Not as
Oh.
good as this one.
Oh, yeah.
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 Hey guys, I'm back.
Hey, DH. Welcome in.
Huge.
What's up,
How
DH?
far along are you?
Western New York, Rochester area.
Okay.
So far, so good. Been in and out of clouds a few times, but no icing yet.
That's good. That's good.
Yep. Haven't checked fuel for a while. Let's do that. The crazy train time. Awesome. 4% on the fuel.
Oh, yeah.
Eric Flight checking in. Welcome in. Eric Flight with the raid. Very good. Thank you very much. We are on our way to Manchester, New Hampshire. Flying the next leg of what I call the Cadet training tour. And I got to get to the fuel section here to see how much panic I have to KMHT. In the B-17, KMHT Manchester, right? Enter. Not gonna give me, well, it says I'm gonna have 400 gallons left. Should be enough. 59 minutes reserve at KMHT. Okay, all right. Be close. That's pretty close to what I've known as the range for a B-17, 1,200 miles. So what we're on is a leg 9 for Raiders just getting in. Leg 9 of about 13 legs. My dad was a B-17 pilot in World War II, and he flew with the 100th Bomb Group, the same 100th with the that was portrayed in Masters of the Air. And what I do is I fly to all the locations where he trained at and also stopped off at on his way over on the North Atlantic route, ferrying a new B-17 with his crew all the way to Thorpe Abbott's in England. And we have, he departed the, as they called it, zone of the interior from Kearney, Nebraska. And the first stop that they made was Grenier Field in Manchester, New Hampshire. And we are on our way to Manchester, New Hampshire right now, about 45 minutes out, looks like. So welcome in, Raiders. Hop in, spawn in flight if you so desire. You'll need something. We're ground speeding about 257 knots right now because we got a 42 knot tailwind. But anything doesn't have to be World War II. Anything that'll keep up with that speed, welcome to fly along. Thank you for the follow, Muffin and Moochie. I like that name. Welcome in. I do this once a week, usually on Saturdays, Central Time. I'm in the Midwest in Iowa, but couldn't do it this Saturday, so we moved it to Sunday. And I've got Lieutenant Bob and Foxtrot in along with me here on Discord.
Welcome in, Eric Flight, Raiders, and hello there, Muffin and Moochie. Foxtrot here.
I had to be number 69 as I was born in 69. Like it. I was born in the beginning of the 60s. Kinda. Well, actually 2 years in. December 61.
It was the summer of 65.
Yeah. Hey, you were born in 07. Yeah. 1707, apparently. Yes, didn't who was it? Did the Frankie Valli? Didn't he do a song with December of 60? Says December 63. That was the name of the song. Oh, 1707, 2007. Wow. You had all the sevens. That's awesome. Ah, but reading that in, okay. I had to switch my brain to European date. So July 17th. My mom was born on the 20th. Right, 7707. That would have been cool. Yeah, I have to switch my brain to European date coding. All good. Skimming the tops of the clouds here in western New York.
Yeah, you get a chance to fly over the United States, and all you see is cloud tops.
Yeah. Do like to stay in live weather if we can. Ah, come on.
So when they were doing these flights like that you're replicating today,
Uh-huh.
they were not at altitude where they'd have to be wearing their gear and everything, right? You think they'd be flying down a little bit lower to avoid having to use oxygen and all that stuff, or to practice
Probably.
would they be up there?
Probably. I know for a fact that when they passed over Iowa, they had to come down because they were icing up because of that other plane that was that went down in Iowa, north of Des Moines. Oh, come on. Double clicked on something and I'm having a little freak out here with little nav map. I don't know why, what's going on. There we go. Come on. All right, I think we're good now. But I don't think they flew at combat altitude.
Right.
But on the other hand, you know, the higher you fly, better your fuel economy is. So I don't know, honestly, what I'm saying. But I would surmise that they'd want to be as high as they could get, maybe without oxygen.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's see, Henry, let's see, let me back up here. See me at Flight Sim. My name's DIJK 2037. Let me look around. Not seeing anything yet. You're a little bit higher in altitude though. Okay. I see. There he is. There you are right there. CJ4. Awesome. Thanks for flying along. Appreciate that. Especially you're in Germany. Yeah, you're going on 2 o'clock in the morning. DH, looks like you've popped in there. Yep.
Yep, I'm in the Spitfire.
In the Spit. Cool.
When did the transition from Spitfires and Mustang, well, maybe not a transition because the Spitfires was a European
Yeah.
warbird, so that, were they in use the whole time during
early,
you know, World War
very
II and
early
stuff?
on, um, in the after the American bombers came in. But their biggest um, problem was their range. They
Mm.
had an even shorter range than the P-47s, and they never got fitted for um, drop tanks. So their primary service was in the Battle of Britain. Um, the the Spitfires and the oh my gosh, the other plane I can't think of the name of right now. Um, hmm, not as quite as high in performance as the Spitfire. I can't think of the name of it right now. It's escaped me. But yeah, their primary role was in the Battle of Britain. Hurricane, thank you, Cappy. Cappy the rescue. Yes. Hurricane. Yeah, the Hurricane and the Spitfire were primary planes for the Battle of Britain. Now, the Spitfires were used for short range combat early on, but once the P-38s came in the European theater and the P-47s especially, um, the the Spitfires were retained for specialty roles as opposed to long-range bomber escort. Yeah, there's Cappy coming up in the P-38. My apologies, Cappy, with the autopilot on the B-17. I'm going to be waggling around a lot, so you've been warned. My apologies. It tends to want to drift. Looking good. We'll get a shot of that. What happened there? Huh? Why did that do that? My screen just went haywire.
It's going through different views or something.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I just hit screenshot and it's doing this and I'm going down. I've got no control on
You're
my
going
view.
down?
Yep. My engines have cut out. I just hit screenshot. That's all I did. And now I've got
Control
a locked view. I cannot move.
Oh.
Folks that are flying with him, is he still level?
Probably not.
He looks. Hold on.
I cannot get out of this view. Don't know why.
You're in the same spot in front of me.
Yeah.
So sometimes I'll accidentally hit external view and then the drone camera view. Then you got to hit drone camera view again to go back to external view to where you go back into the cab. So I don't know. Try hitting your drone camera right now and see if it does anything.
There's drone cam. Wow, that's totally different.
And now external cam.
See, this is what I get for external cam. And I've got no control. Well, okay, here we go. I've got control over it.
Wow.
All right, let me see if I can control E. Because I am drifting. Wow.
What the heck is that?
I don't know.
That came over Discord.
Did it?
Yeah. That's what I've
Wow.
been trying to do all my life. How'd you do that?
I don't know. Something Something is really wrong here.
What's your closest airport while you're, in case you have to spawn in again, you can spawn in at the closest airport.
I'm having trouble with everything here right now.
Yeah.
Can't even get a little nav map to come up. All right, closest airport. Oh, no, that's not what I want. I can't even scroll in and out on the little nav map. What's going on? Nav map user, add user point. No, don't want to add a user point. I don't see any airports anywhere close. Wow. Well, let's lock that down so I'm not fiddling around with that. Let's close the little nav map for now.
Can you hit pause on the sim?
Try. Yep, that worked. Okay.
Okay. And
Okay.
give you a chance to figure out.
Yeah. Yeah, good
Yeah,
idea.
I'll do the same.
Good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's get this closed. And let's get this closed. All right. All right. So what I was going to do is bring up Navigraph and see if I can find out where I'm close to on Navigraph.
Okay, I'll look as well for you.
Wow. Things are behaving really strange on my bar below.
KRME looks like 1.
KRME.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Got nothing to write
I'm trying
on.
to see if there's any out.
Utica. I see Utica, New York.
Yeah,
That's
Utica. Well,
yeah.
that's the VOR, but yeah.
There's not an airport there?
Yeah. I'm zooming in.
Okay.
No, I think Utica's just a VOR.
Really? Okay. All right. Yeah.
Oh, no, you're right. There is. It's a small one. Utica, Frankfurt. 6B4.
6B4.
Yeah, I don't know how long the runway is, but...
Or KRME. You said that was the other one, right?
Well, yeah, I thought that would be a bigger one.
Yeah.
For you. But I'm trying to get you close to where we're paused.
Yeah, Utica is behind me and to the left a little bit. Trying to figure out why I can't move the map around on this. All right,
And
that's
NY0 is a little bit ahead of us.
okay.
Let me see if there's anything quite in line with us.
NY0.
Yeah. Any other time we'd look out and see an airport on, on each side.
Right. Be all around us.
Mm-hmm.
See KUCA, but that's behind me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. KRME's behind you as well. You'd probably have to slew forward.
Okay.
Probably have to slew with any of the ones we picked because of the radius.
At this point, I'm escaping out. I don't think there's any saving this thing at the
No.
moment. It's really all over the place.
Unless you come back in and just queue on me and just come in
Yeah.
on my plane, and then we'd be right back where we were.
That's a good idea. Yeah, you can spawn in
Okay.
right on them.
Okay, on your 750, the main menu has the nearest button. Okay, you can select nearest airports quickly to see the airport info. Main menu.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Let me get back to it. Nearest. Nearest button. Next, I see topo, traffic, airspaces, intersection, NDB, constraints, VORs.
No, those are just to turn them on the map. You want to be go back out of that, and then go to
Main menu. Nearest. Got it
yeah,
now.
right there, nearest. See it?
Okay.
Yeah,
Airport.
that's what he was talking about. Yeah, you're good. The delay is funny. It take a second for it to load up.
Yeah. 27
See, there's that.
NK. 27 NK is there.
Yeah, that NY3 is the one that's like real close, I think.
Yeah.
But then might be is that a yeah.
Is that the runway length that I'm seeing here?
I think
VFR
so.
1331, 2337, or 2317?
No, that's the altitude. Of
Altitude,
the,
okay.
probably. Yeah,
All right.
most likely.
Okay.
Or no, maybe not. I don't know.
Approach
Ask Cappy, he'd know.
runway.
Well, I guess it is runways then.
Airport select runway length. Okay.
Epi
Oh,
says
okay.
click on the airport to select runway length.
Ah, there we go.
Ohio, New York. Can I get Navigraph data? Okay. Okay. Ports. Charts. Let me.
If you click on runways, does it show anything? Or is that what came up when you clicked runways?
Okay. 1,300 feet. That's not very much.
Right.
That's not very much for this thing. This boat. Nearest.
That's a good drill for us anyway to do.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
KRME. 11,000. Ding, ding,
Yeah,
ding.
that's the first one I picked.
Yep.
Hmm.
That's where I'm going to go. Mixture. Got it. Got it, Cappy. Good idea. I'll unpause and check that. KRME. All right. That's that. Let's go on pause. Let's look down here. Unpause. No, mixture's still there. Rich is back. Prop. I got no RPM. That's the problem. Okay. Yep. Let's just. Wow, I can't even escape. I'm trying to hit the escape button. I got nothing. Yeah, this is something weird is going on. Something really weird.
Is the sim no longer the active window? Maybe.
How would I even know?
Use your mouse to select
See,
the
when I hit
sim in your taskbar.
my taskbar, it's making my screenshots look different. And when I hit control, well, now it's locked up completely. When I hit control E, I get this. Yeah, when I hit control E to go to control E, I get this. And it will not start the engines. Nice knowing you folks. See a nice tree to land on anywhere? This may be a restart. And there we're gone.
We're putting it down in the Hudson.
Yeah, right. Oh, goodness. Wow, I hit escape and I get task manager. Well, let's just take care of this right now. I'm gonna do a restart, kids. Bear with me. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's the only way to do this because I'm getting really funky things happening here. All right,
Well, I
let's see
had to
if
boot mine.
let's see if
Remember?
I can even
Same thing.
see if I can even get Discord to come up. Yeah, yeah, things are really, yeah. All right, I don't know when I'm going to lose you guys, but I'm going to start just hitting end task on all this stuff. OBS.
What airport are you going to spawn in at?